Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Part 10. Don't see this very often. So I went and had a look at the other Vampire Count campaign that I played into the late campaign, and this is actually close to how we did, because that one was really good as well. We conquered all of Ulthuan by turn 106, so that gives me 22 turns if I want to do that. Which, yeah, we'll see how we go. See how we go. It's still time. There's still time. Alright, so this when we go back into this region here, there'll be plenty of corpses. Not seeing too many corpses around here. Ulthuan seems to have been fairly soft. How did he get to rank 13 if it was soft? I don't know. Alright, so we can see that Noctilus is sending a small army out this way. They will usually land here if they don't detect anyone strong enough to beat them, so let's go into ambush stance. He should be able to handle this, unless there's... no. Figure it out. Alright, we've also got this probably going to happen over the end turn. Throg is probably going to attack here, but if he's recruiting anything that takes a few turns, the AI never cancels their recruitment, so there's a good possibility that he will just sit there. Now, in terms of him, we've got him down to just 3 settlements left, so that's good. Yeah. The worst thing about losing, if we do lose, would be losing this knowledgeable vampire here. So I really do need to make sure I do a good job. It might even be a good idea just to back off just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because if the battle happens and it looks like things are going downhill, I want the option to leave. That's really important. Need the option to leave, because if we back off down to here, I don't think he'll catch us, because if we fight him and we manage to kill a single mammoth, and that's it, right? But we lose the battle, but we don't lose any units, then that's still a win. Sometimes losing a battle, but gaining a strategic advantage is worth it. Thank you, Legend. I was at my in-laws in the weekend. Your Nurgle stream saved me. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Best Rome 2 remastered faction. Rome, you mean Rome 1 remastered? Probably Rome. You could argue it many different ways. It's all pretty samey. Yeah, we want to spread that vampiric corruption wherever we go, so it just instantly brings up the vampiric corruption as high as possible. You know, after they've got their combat stats sorted, that's kind of more important to do first. This one here doesn't get immortality because she's only Lawkeeper. I'll actually get rid of her at some point. Probably, possibly, we'll see. Abhishek Ranjan, I hope I pronounced it right, did a 500 rupee super chat. Legend, do you think this series could go till Immortal Empires releases? Jokes aside, glad to see you having fun. Alright, thanks super chat. Well, let's entertain that. Immortal Empires is what, 2 months away? So if I do 5 live streams a week across 8 weeks, 40 episodes. No way. There's no way. This is episode 10. 40 episodes would see the map fully completed. Because usually what would end up happening is we'll reach a... We've already reached sort of critical mass, right? But once we capture, I don't know, let's say another half of the map, we'll have so many armies that are so full of skeletons that we'll just be able to auto-resolve our way through a lot of it, I think. So yeah, it wouldn't be able to last 40 episodes. Braveheart did tell us about a double-digit VC livestream. Dreams do come true. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm happy that we've been able to do this so far. Cool. The support's been really good.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Okay. So...
This better be important.
Yeah, the Red Duke defeated Throt. Yeah, he did. I know there's another army over here. But we're using this as a sack city to level him up because he's not that good just yet. But I know that there's an army there. What time is it? It's Morbin time. No, it's midnight. Alright, you go into ambush stance. Yeah, one more point put into Wind of Death would be good there. Alright, cool. And yep, that's good. Lustria invasion today? No, today is High Elf invasion. Now, Belagar is over here, and I'm a little bit concerned he's going to declare war on me. I've got a Strigoi here in ambush stance, ready to deal with her, because I thought that Eshin was going to come up this way, but he sorted that out. Now, there's a very real concern here that these two are going to confederate. And if that happens, then I'll never get rid of those ancestor heroes. Well, unless I kill off Ungrim. So I could wipe out Karazakarak right now, which would prevent the confederation, but then I won't be able to get Ungrim's trait any further. If we have a look, most of my characters have it. Not all, though. That's right, we finished with the Blood Kisses. I no longer need to farm that. That's Thorgrim anyway.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand. I think not.
I'm not sure. Alright, so yeah, something's we'll see about that. We'll see.
Your wish, master.
Ready.
Punished Venom Coil did a $5 super chat. Because we technically had 2 live streams last night, wouldn't this be part 11? Either way, I'm glad the stream has gone on so long. No, because the first part was a false start because of the internet crash. So no, it is still very much part 10 today.
Your wish, master.
Sometimes recruiting them at super high level isn't necessarily the best because they have to pay a lot more for their recruitment. But luckily we're pretty rich. So this one here, yeah, you were going to come over here and get trained up against Mulder. This guy here is going to be the one to actually capture territory. I'm not going to capture Norden. That's where I want to leave them to sack them over and over again. But obviously we do want to capture Wolfenburg, Erengrad. Chaos Invasion will be coming fairly soon. We got about 10 turns until it might show up. I say might show up because it varies. Yeah, getting you over to Purple Sun would be ideal. This guy doesn't have any great equipment or anything. So yeah, we will see. Do you enjoy the early or late stages of the campaign more? I think it varies. It varies from campaign to campaign. Okay, we've got this as well to go over here. Hopefully we can just auto-resolve it and just be done with the greenskins, because what could they possibly be recruiting? It'd just be gobos. Yeah, it's goblins and more goblins. Okay, if we just go straight for Stone Mine Tower. Grimgore Ironhide. Okay, if I switch her into a dragon, that'll be worth more balance of power. It didn't make any difference. Oh well. Alright, we didn't completely wipe him out. But that's okay. So yeah, I just want to be done with this one. Ever thought about making a video about the best way to make the most money out of every faction? Nah. I don't know. I don't really like making guides. People get pissy at me when I do guides, so I just don't bother.
Ready.
You know, tier lists are easy enough to make, but doing those kind of videos, I just think that they're more effort than it's worth. People are just ridiculously sensitive. So I just gotta make really easily digestible content like disaster battles and tier lists. You know. Anything more than that, it's just, people are just so wound up these days. I can't deal with that shit right now. I understand why some people would want it, but I don't have the energy for it. Okay. Should we stab you in the back again? No, give it some time to rest. Get it back over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Hi Legend, is Chaos really easy for vamps to deal with on account of Chaos being 90% melee infantry? They can be, but don't forget they do often have wizards, like metal wizards with Searing Doom. They often have things like Chaos Giants and Hell Cannons, so Chaos is usually okay, but you definitely can run into problems. Alright, I'm gonna deal with this. Alright, well, take this guy out. He's done here for now, because he's got the Slayer Kingslayer, and we get this new guy in here. He's Lawkeeper. And he is UI. Oh, whoa. Hang on. That's not Ungrim. What can people say to guides? I don't get it. It just depends on the type of guides. If I do like super cheesy guides on how to like cheese the economy, I do get a bit of pushback. You gotta understand, right now the community is just in a really temperamental state. It's just not a good time to be making those kind of videos. So right now, I think what people need or want are just really easily digestible videos, like what I've been doing. It's less stress on me, and it puts less of a target on my back. So I just, you know, guide videos require a lot of effort, and people hate being told that the way that they play is inefficient. So I'm just not interested in doing that right now. It'll be fine. FHQWHGA Dads, oh, man, what a name. Did a $20 super chat. Really enjoyed your live streams, both live and VODs. Thank you for your content and entertainment. Just wanted to show my support. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a bad time to be making those kind of videos right now. The community's like really never been in a worse state than it is right now. So just want to leave people alone for the most part. You know, just focus on having fun. Don't worry about being optimal or anything like that. So sad. Well, like I said, it's just not a good time for it right now. Maybe when things pick up, we can start doing like guides and stuff again. But right now, it's just a terrible time for it. It just wastes my energy, my limited amount of energy that I've got left, which is not much. I'm completely spent. And guide videos are probably some of the least enjoyable videos to make. It's a lot of work, and yeah, right now, no, I'm not doing it. Just forget it. Alright, we don't necessarily need this, hang on, let me just see, I might... Just check. Clan Eschen.
Of the sneak, sneak.
Alright, Clan Eschen does own these settlements over here. It might be a good opportunity for us to actually come down and attack them. While they're weakened, because they did just lose a bunch of armies. And this guy here doesn't matter, so if he gets killed, who cares? Should have done that first, actually. Yeah, like I said, if he gets wiped out, so be it. Alright, I think that's that. Alright, with the end of Grimgore, we can now focus more on Clan Eschen. At least until... doesn't seem like he's going to declare war on us. He kind of likes us. He still could, but it doesn't seem likely. He's got his hands full. And hopefully he puts some pressure on Clan Angrund. Because I have no interest in fighting that one. There's no good traits to be had. Obviously, Wurzag is a trait to get as well. Really good one. Alright, let's see what kind of Necromancer we have. Hopefully knowledgeable. What do we got? No, another disciplined one. That's fine. So, increases our capacity for the vampires, which we can have 36 of now. Cool. Alright, let's do some construction and then move on. Which Total War game has the best campaign map gameplay? You could argue either Total War Warhammer 2 or Medieval 2. Either one of those two. Depending on whether or not you like historical or fantasy. But I think the campaign stuff in Total War Warhammer is pretty damn good. Not so much in terms of like construction and things, but like there's other tidbits here and there. Not with all races, but with most. And there's lots of little hidden gems everywhere. Yeah, and then, aside from Warhammer 2, I would say Medieval 2. Medieval 2's got really good campaign gameplay. Which is why I've always gravitated towards it over other historical titles. Because I'm definitely a campaign player. That's what I want. If it doesn't have a good campaign, I'm just not interested. Okay, we don't need that. We can build salt there, which would be nice. Skaven are one of the most annoying races to deal with because of ambush. Yeah, yep. Yeah, and Eschen is very strong. You're not wrong there. Okay, I think we can stabilize that. Oh, there we go. Ran out of money. Alright, I think we've got some really hard fighting over the next couple of turns. Depending on what they do, we need to sort of lure them out of there. We can't just go attack that head on. We need to be the attacker in those situations. And using multiple armies will help. Senchi Bat did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, appreciate it. The other thing is that, yeah, if we lure them over here, that'll give Vlad time to come around and, like, take all this other stuff. Yeah, just go with growth. Oh man, that is not developed. Well, it is. It's leveled up, but it's not been built up. But yeah, so far our invasion of Ulthuan has gone pretty well. I'm happy with what's happened so far. Just got to keep it up.
No. You dare. Yes, my
Oh man, that's pretty good. Who's she missing? UI, I see. So, Ungra Iron Fist, Ikit Claw. Really? She got Ikit Claw's trait. Yeah, okay. Ungra Iron Fist, Ikit Claw, Rakarth, Volkmar the Grim. Who's she missing? Those are I think she's done them all. That we've done so far. I think we need to send her into Ulthuan. Well, she also needs to level up. She's only rank 6. I think she's the first one that actually finished. Okay. Well, whatever. She needs to stay there for the time being. We don't have any replacements for her. Yeah, let's go with growth. And... yeah, leave Scave and Blight be for now. And let's move on. Heinrich Kemmler. Yes! She doesn't have Heinrich Kemmler. Thank you. Yeah. Yep, you're absolutely right. About to start a Cetra campaign. Any tips? Haven't played Tomb Kings before. Yeah. Okay. Tomb Kings is not important to have like a really fast start. I feel like you can really screw yourself over by doing that. It's more important to level up your characters and just try to get loads of Canopic Jars. Yeah. Farm... if you're going to play Cetra, farm Rapunzel's trait as soon as possible, because every time you defeat her with a different character, you'll get 5% extra research rate, which is going to be really useful in the long run. I was hoping he would land there. He's going for more low-hanging fruit out this way. Fucking dickhead. Yeah, welcome everyone. That's just arrived to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. Alright, good. Yeah, just don't confederate, you two. I really don't want them to confederate. Mobius99305 did a 400 HUF super chat. Part 10. Oh boy, take it. You're really enjoying Vampire Cats. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this campaign. Yeah. I think playing as the Von Carsteins is one of my favorite campaigns. Mobius. Oh no! Oh, he's going that way. They're not gonna just lay siege, are they? Okay, good. Surely auto resolve isn't gonna kill my own units here. He's just one dude. That's cheating. What? Farming Rapunzel's trait? No, it's not. Alright, well all I gotta do is just send her out to immediately go kill it. So she can heal. Stupid auto-resolve. Weakest Goblin General. I think that the Goblin Big Boss is not very useful. You really want to go with the Goblin Great Shaman. That's actually a better fighter in melee, and it's a spellcaster, because they can get the Arachnarok Spider. Arachnarok Spiders are so good. Imagine the Vampire accounts auto-resolve in Warhammer 3. Yeah, yeah. You just have to... That's not necessarily a bad thing, you just have to fight all the battles manually, which... It is what it is. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's Throggin time. It's Throgmobbin time. Oh, shit! Oh, I don't know if I can accept that. Well, we outnumber him by, I think, 6 units. All of his melee infantry will instantly die to the Wind of Death. We have a good amount of regeneration, which he doesn't get to have for his army. There is only 4 mammoths. Last time we went up against a feral mammoth, it fucking did nothing. We got an experienced army. It's Morbin time. Legend, stop using that. Look, it's the meme of the day, okay? Oh, and it's a choke point battle. Interesting. Quite a lot of large units, though. Yep, that's true, but you'd be surprised how good we are at dealing with them. Don't underestimate skeleton spears. This is why... Why do you care so much about skeletons? Oh, I don't give a fuck about the skeleton. Okay, the reason why I don't want to lose the skeletons is because they're experienced. Like, it takes time to get them that veterancy, and I'm pretty sure I can do better manually. Pretty sure. Only 4. Yeah, well, there's 3 war mammoths. Those are definitely going to be a problem. Okay, and we can stand here. You shall not morb us. They can't flank us. You need to go harass. Alright, let's do this. It's a good thing we're not playing Warhammer 3, because I would be blinded by the snow. I mean, even here, that's pretty bad bloom.
The living will join us.
Do you play Vermintide at all? If so, excited for Bellicor and the Castaways? I played Vermintide every now and again. I might. I'll see if Major Kill's up for another sesh. I haven't played with Major Kill in ages. So it's always a fun time with Major Kill. He's good company. And he's become, in recent times, a lot more YouTube friendly. So I don't have to worry about him demonetizing my fucking streams. Which he actually has never done. Still. Yeah, I'll think about that. I'll think about that. Because I'm looking for any excuse to have a game with Major Kill. So, yeah. Yeah, there are 2 units of Marauder Hunters. Yeah, I know she's annoying. So they've only got 12 ammunition, so every volley of theirs that we can waste is a good thing. Here we go. Actually kind of hitting their own troops a little bit as well. Alright, you come back over here. Here we go. Mammoth time. Oh, it's gonna hurt. But did it? I don't think it did. Oh, fuck.
Very well.
This might actually be a good opportunity to use Curse of... Oh, 9 Winds of Magic. Curse of Years. I don't really use that very often. You can see our skeletons are doing pretty friggin' well. Oh, I got 3 of those now. Hang on, we're getting ready for Wind of Death here. Get rid of these Marauder champions. There'll be a little bit of collateral damage on that. Just a little bit.
Vampire.
Everywhere is death.
Vampire.
Need to get rid of these fucking mammoths.
I will raise them. I will bathe in their blood.
Alright, I'm gonna... No. Should I? Yeah. Oh, the... No, not my necromancer. He's immortal, but still, don't hurt him. He's getting targeted. Okay, he's okay, he's okay.
Very well.
Still my beating heart.
Vampire. It shall be.
With haste.
They will suffer. Off. To war.
The summoning begins.
What are we gonna do about friggin' Throg?
Death. With haste.
Stoneforge became a member for 11 months. The world will drown in Vlad. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat.
Now. With haste.
Now my problem here is that we haven't actually killed any of the mammoths. So if they run away, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Here, go and fight Throg. I know he's not necessarily ideal, but he's got the highest like melee stats in the army.
Crush the breathers.
That fucking mammoth over here. Yeah, make sure that the war mammoths die in this battle. It's really important. I don't really care that much about the giant.
Sylvania rules the night.
Okay, this guy here's taken too much damage. Let's fucking heal him.
The night is ours.
Good. One mammoth down.
Time has
Two mammoth down. No, it's almost gone.
to the living.
Alright, maybe another Curse of Years. Reduce their melee stats. Let's get a zombie unit over here to run down the Marauder Hunters. Or at least get them to attack it. Legend, what will you do against monsters? How can skeletons handle it?
Vampire.
All three war mammoths are gone. We're just gonna take out the feral mammoth.
We are dead. It is done.
We surpass Naga.
Shit, we did it. Alright, I don't know if we should let Throg. Throg is something that we do want to trait farm. He is a good trait farm. Is he unbreakable? He did the Winter Tooth Crown, that's all. Alright, did you get rid of that mammoth? You need to get rid of that mammoth, that's really important. Yeah, slow it down a little bit. There we go, we managed, and no units got wiped out. How about that?
Find me if you dare. I'm in your throne.
Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. I don't want to have to fight this mammoth again.
Vlad von Carstein's march.
If you have a look at it, it got 82 kills. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, I'm not going to tag out Gorst for... Will I? I don't know, maybe. Because Gorst still needs to go get a bunch of traits. Can always bring him back. You did it? Good job. Good job. Alright, you back over here. Kill that giant. At the very least, just make sure he's got like no hit points left. And I haven't decided if I want to trait farm him this turn or not. We'll see.
Necromancer.
But yeah, you know, those mammoths didn't really do that much. Really.
The living
Yeah.
will join us.
Yeah, don't knock skelly spam. You know, it kind of gives us an indication of how we're going to handle dinosaurs as well. Yeah, just wackadoodle him a little bit more. Alright, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. It's alright. Let him go. I have shown you mercy. At least I can torture you coming up very, very soon. Looking forward to the AI's Jurassic Park. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Well, it'll be Shaun of the Dead, Morbin time in Jurassic Park,
Life is a phase.
basically. Yeah. So we don't have great replenishment while we're out in the Chaos, like red territory. So we want to try to heal as much as possible before then. Try to target the lowest entity numbers, because they're the ones that are going to fall behind the most. Really am enjoying watching how you deal with endgame enemy stacks with skelly spam. Yeah, you can deal with them. You got to come up with creative solutions. But you can deal with them, sometimes. There are some units that are just too difficult, though. Okay. What was your longest lasting on-stream campaign, Cetra? Yeah, but that was D-Live. No. The longest one I ever did was actually on Twitch, years and years and years ago. That was a Lizardman, Last Defenders, full map completion, This is Total War campaign. It went on for 555 turns. That was the campaign that I learnt that Stegodons were amazing and that Temple Guard were trash. Because like my initial armies were a mix of Temple Guard and other units, and they just kept letting me down, and then I just started switching more and more Stegodons in, and I kept getting better and better results. That's why I just trash all over Temple Guard, because people forget sometimes I've actually used these units before, and they've let me down so many times. Yeah, that was the longest one. That ran for a really long time. Yeah, I'll take the money. Did you turn off Chaos Invasion? No, it's on Legendary. Okay. How does Vampire counter flying ranged magic lords like Heralds of Ariel and Teclis? Not easily. Not easily. Yeah, that's... You've got to have your general really high level up and go in and fight them or waste their ammo or something, but it's not easy. Think you'll go full map completion? It just depends on you guys. Every episode could be the last one. It just depends. Sorry, excuse me. I'm more than happy to go full map completion, but you guys got to attend, every single live stream. If you don't, I'll can the series. I'm here to entertain you guys. I don't personally care about full map completion. So, whether or not this ends to full map completion or not is actually entirely dependent on every single one of you. Oh yeah, we knew this was gonna happen. It's fine. Why are you still farming trades? Isn't it late enough in the campaign you don't need it anymore? Oh yeah, but it's about fun. It's not about being 100% efficient. If I don't have that fun, I won't enjoy the campaign as much. You know, I like to play catch 'em all with all the traits. I like to give all my bloodline lords all the traits. You know, it's just a personal fun thing. It's always important in your campaigns to enjoy what you do. It doesn't matter that much about being perfectly optimal all the time. But, you know, making stupid mistakes, that can... Well, whatever, it's up to you, but whatever. I don't know. I'll try to defend against this. The problem is, with this kind of army, it's very difficult to deal with enemy forces. The only way I could possibly think of winning is to use the gate bug. I can't think of any other way. But it's not the end of the world if we lose. Yeah, as I was saying, with these sort of really long campaigns, you've got to find something to do to make it enjoyable for yourself, even if it's not optimal. And I've said it multiple times, trait farming is not optimal. It's better to just, you know, go on and do your own thing, because it's tying up a lot of resources. But I enjoy it. I like having OP characters. Because if your vampire characters go around and get all the traits, they truly become overpowered. Especially if you give them lots of missile resistance. The Shy Forest did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, I'm enjoying this campaign so far. I'm working through a Vlad campaign myself. Should I leave Dryker alive to be trade partner or crush her like the forces of men? She's the only one who likes me. I got rid of Dryker because she was trying to take territory that I didn't want her to. My advice would be, if you can get rid of her, do it. But that's entirely up to you. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Is Isabella not resurrectable? No, she can't be resurrected. Alright, so I'm fairly sure we're going to lose. But you never know. You never know. Alright. What we're going to do here, focus all of our efforts here. The problem here is this Strigoi, right? This Strigoi is probably going to take out all of my units by itself. I have to inflict the army losses. There's no other way. We can't gate bug this stuff here. That won't work. So I'll put zombies up on the wall. And we'll just try our best to make sure they basically can't flank us. But yeah, it's, we'll see. We'll see. I think it's pretty hopeless. We need the towers to be focusing on the cavalry because these towers are pretty good against cavalry. You're gonna shoot anything. Maybe shoot the... Yeah, shoot the dire wolves. Don't worry about shooting him. I don't think there's anything we can do about him. The best thing we can do with him is have him get shot by zombies. Sorry, fight zombies just because it's low balance of power. Yeah, gate bug won't work on battering rams. Do you farm Wurzag? I intend to, yes. Wurzag's a really good trait to farm. We just haven't got around to it yet. This is good. Those Black Knights are worth a lot of balance of power. And while they're not necessarily good against these troops here, getting rid of them will help to get rid of this fucking guy here, which I will struggle against. So I'm just waiting for the bats to maybe land on the zombies, and then I'll send my bats to go take them out. So, you know, Tails is doing a bit of damage. I still don't think I can win this, but you never know. Sometimes, if you believe in miracles, you know, it might happen. That's it. We wanted to wait for it to commit to a fight that was stupid, and then we send in the bats. Try to get their bats to die without having done much damage. Hey Legend, can AI factions handle Chaos Invasions? Are very hard, very hard, very hard. Yeah, they can handle it in pretty much any difficulty. Okay, if you want the AI factions to really fail against the Chaos Invasion, this is what you do. You play easy campaign difficulty and legendary... What the fuck you do? Legendary Chaos Invasions. That's... If you want to ensure the Chaos Invasion actually wins, that's pretty much the only way to do it. Because that way, every faction will be totally unprepared for them when they show up. Alright, I'm going to okay, this guy, the zombies just can't do any damage, right? Oh, they actually... I don't know. Okay, the bats are gone. Alright, the tails are now totally useless. And now we've either won or we haven't. Guess we'll just find out. See how we go. Because, yeah, the Strigoi is going to make all the difference here. Because of his regen. I just can't do anything about that. We have to hope that we can wipe out. Nah, I don't see it happening. Especially with the melee cheats. I can't see how that's possible. But I don't like to just give up straight away. Yeah, and he's going to heal them as well. So what's he doing? He wants to go cap that? Yeah, makes sense. Bats might be able to handle the zombies, maybe. Alright, I'm going to send one of these guys back over here to help deal with this. Razar did 10 euro super chat. Start a new campaign today. You decide what faction it's going to be. No worries, dude. It's going to be Nakai, the Wanderer. There you go. Enjoy. Thanks for super chat. Maybe next time make your own decisions. Not sure if I'm gonna make it there in time. Bats can't cap it. If the bats go up against the zombies here, they will probably lose. Just because of melee cheats. Then again, 20% extra on 5 and 6 is not much, so let's see. Come on, if I could just get in here before that's capped, they should be able to counter the capping. But I might have been a second too late. Come on, come on, come on. You just need to touch it. Oh, did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it? Okay, I think they prevented the capping. It hasn't happened yet, but I think it's like right on a knife's edge. Anyway, we got another one coming in. Oh yeah, the bats actually handled it. Okay. We bring another one in, and it should counter the capping completely. And over here, we're holding them back. We're holding them back. Oh man, they pulled right to us there. Man, the bats actually did a good job. There we go, and now we're going to counter the capping there. Yeah, just leave him in here. That would be the best. We just don't want him fighting. Okay, we really can't deal with single entities with this force here. Just leave that be. So, 79 kills. That's actually not too bad. Flank. I would love to see you stream Vermintide with Major Kill. It would be interesting to see what cheese you muster up in that game. Oh, I don't think I cheese Vermintide at all. I don't know any cheeses. It's not a strategy game, dude. Vermintide is not my forte. You know, I'm not good at every game. I'm only good at very, very select few. I just play Vermintide to mainly just chat with people. Oh no. Okay, well that's not ideal, but he did do a lot of damage. So that's good. Alright, well the bats aren't going to do much against the Black Knights. Then again, neither are the zombies. So, what are we going to do about that? Well, it's playing vampire count music, so we know that the vampire counts are winning. Alright, this may have been a mistake, but I just gotta dish out some damage on this shit. And it's breaking them. If we can get them to crumble, that's good. The fact that we've got this guy tied down like this is really, really good. Come on, get rid of him. Alright, well, we got rid of all of his troops. This has really gone essentially about as perfect as I could have asked for, and yet I still don't think I can win. It's just because Strigoi are so difficult to deal with. If we had it on a timer, we could draw out, but I don't use timers. Jim did a $50 super chat. Good morning, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. Cheerleader of Legend Total War. Here we go, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Alright, well, let's just see. Okay, give our zombies a bit of a chance to rest. Now, one of these... This zombie here actually fought him at the beginning, but I pulled him off the wall and managed to do a fair bit of damage to him. I was kind of surprised at how much they actually did. I think we use these two zombie units to begin with. And just... Hang on, if we have a look, it says... Faster, stronger enemies nearby, -4. Exposed flank. Okay. Is that getting any worse? It's -4. If we can damage him faster than his regen, that would be good. But I'm just not sure if that's going to happen. So what we want to do here is have the zombies get him exhausted, right? And then send in the skeletons. While they're nice and fresh. But keep this one out of it because it's going to crumble real soon anyway. Just have the bats fly up above to provide local strength. So it shouldn't take him too long to get tired. That's it. So looking at this now, in terms of his leadership. Attacked in the flanks, flanks exposed, faster, stronger enemies nearby 4. Okay. But the thing is, he regenerates. That's the big problem. We gotta wait for him to get exhausted, then we send in the skeletons and pull out the zombies. Just because they can't dish out enough damage. But all we're doing here is having them fight our 0 balance of power units. And lowering his balance of power via exhaustion. Of course, he'll heck himself wherever he needs to. Okay, right now he would be very tired, so just let him go a little bit longer so he gets exhausted. Alright, maybe that'll do. Now we send in the skeletons. Pull these out. And bring this one in as well. So, I've either won or I haven't. I've done the best I could with these units. There's no real cheese we can do here against this single entity. Let's pull out the zombies, because they're just going to get in the way. Yeah, the problem here, we just can't do any damage to him. Because not enough of our entities can attack him at any given time. Okay, maybe the bats are actually in the way. Get them out. Yeah, if it was any other type of general, we probably could handle it, but it had to be a fucking Strigoi. Oh, hang on, we're dishing out damage to him now. Hang on, now the skeletons are just on their own doing it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't heck himself. Well, they're doing alright. Come on, army loss him. Just army loss him. No, he hecked himself. Fucking 800 extra health. Come on. I don't have that many skeletons. No. The bats can't do anything. They're useless against single entities. Well, he can't heal that much more. He's used up all of his healing. We've either won or we haven't. Yeah, he can... Okay, that's it. He's used up all of his healing. We've either won or we haven't. Come on! Come on, skeletons! Come on, if we can get him crumbling, that's free damage. I think we've got it. He's going... we did it! Shit! I wasn't expecting to win that. Holy crap. How about that? I think that deserved a heroic victory, because that is not a good matchup at all. Cool, well I just saved a tier 1 settlement. Undercity at Templehof. Clan Gritus. It's not doing anything to us, but no. It's spreading them. Mordheim also has one. Yeah, get rid of it. Karakadrin. Yeah, none of these are bad, but we should get rid of them. Because I got the money. So yeah, defeating Throg, bonus versus large, plus 15, weapon strength 3%. 3% weapon strength, not that big of a deal. Now I kind of want to tag out Throg, Gorst, so that somebody else can get the trait. Obviously Gorst is pretty damn good, but we've got a Necromancer here that can do most of the heavy lifting. If we do kick him out, we've got a Blood Dragon that's got HKVG, so that's Heinrich Kemmler and Volkmar the Grim. We've got a Necrarch that is rank 12 that's got Ungrim Iron Fist, Ikit Claw. That actually might be a better choice. Now, what should be the sack city for... the World Walkers? Shouldn't be a major settlement. Seems like the Tower of Crack is the right choice. Do they have other enemies? Yeah, they do. Okay.
But much time for killing.
Yeah. Yeah. So it might be a good idea to just go and besiege this or whatever and just keep it under wraps. Because yeah, Gorst, if we have a look at his defeat traits, he got Volkmar the Grims. Oh yeah, he needs to get out of here. He got, I don't care about Luan Leon Kerr's defeat trait. Oh, Wulfric the Wanderer's got a +5 bonus to infantry. That's actually... Is that new? That's actually not bad. Maybe I'll farm them both. Okay. I mean, they'll both come from the same location. This is good. That way we can farm their rebellions to get even more experience. Because that's what she needs.
My thralls track ahead.
HKVG sounds like an SCD. I kind of think of it as a PhD. It's like their qualifications. You know? What did you major in? I majored in UIICRVG. Ooh, that's pretty good. What did you major in? Oh, I've only got... That guy doesn't have anything. You know? I'm only a VGUI. Is Smelly Boy Morgor gone? Yeah, Morgor always dies really early. He can't come back. Yeah, Morgur's defeat trait's really good, but he never survives.
Yes,
At least in my campaigns. Alright, this is the end of Grimgor's Ard Boys. Now, did they end up ruin dwelling that? Let's have a look. Looks like they did. Yeah, they did. Okay, that means their army is in a weakened state. But they'll replenish pretty quick. You just stay there. I'm not sure what's going to happen there. Oh, God, he's that expensive. I don't care about this guy. What have you got there? Helm of Discord? Yeah, you don't deserve that. Get out of here. This isn't a Strigoi bloodline. I just want to rush down here, try to take Dreadrock Gap while they're, Clan Angrind, if you could defeat that, I would be grateful. I won't declare war on you if you do that. Uneducated lords? Yeah. This guy doesn't have anything now. Alright, so yeah. Helman Gorst needs to go and do a study course elsewhere. Oh, hang on. Should I get him his Liber Noctis first? If I do that, I could risk...
I'm not stupid.
Yes, you are. Yeah, if I go and do that quest battle, I could risk...
Only the beginning.
Ah, whatever, who cares? Let's do it. You gotta spend money to make money. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can manage. Do you see any good uses of Vermintide Nuke Undercity buildings? Yeah, you can do it. Not for... Yeah, not really. It's not very good. Like, the Vermintides that you get in the early game are it's very expensive to call a Vermintide, in terms of food. And the army that you get is really shit in the early game, and in the late campaign it's not really that good either. And blowing up a city, it's a big expense, and Skaven are so strong, you just don't need to do it.
And with the Liber Noctis complete, I can begin your true resurrection. Manfred may have set this task as a test, but I fear no challenge. Now, go, my minions, onwards! Take these living fools by surprise. I'll have that casket and the pages within.
Alright, so this one here has a Hellblaster volley gun in it. Okay, hide. No, can't hide there. Okay, we're the attacker. It's been a long time since I've done this one. I'll move them back at the start. I don't think they'll move forward. We'll use the vampire to dodge the shots. Oh, fuck. It's actually hitting my troops. I need to direct the shots elsewhere. Oh, shit. How bad is this going to be? Look, as long as we don't use any magic on them, this army here should just stay still. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, that's where the artillery is coming from.
Yes, awake, minion.
We are the new order.
It's just cavalry there, no big deal. Just don't use any magic on them though. Because, yeah, we need to make sure this army's in really good shape so we can handle Throg. Ideally, I want to take 0 casualties. Watch out for the Hellstorms. Thanks, dude. Alright, looks like they're starting to advance. Watch out where those shots are coming down. Now we're in a little bit of a messy formation here, which is fine. Oof. Maybe I should have actually finished Throg off. Yeah, because if those Hellblaster volley guns get to our units, we are in the big troubles. I need to get around. I may even need her to go fight that. Just gotta suck that up. Keep moving over this way. Oh shit, we just took a lot of damage there. I don't know how much more I can get her to do this.
At once. Swiftly. At once.
This is not ideal.
True Empress. Swiftly. As inevitable as death. Find me if you dare. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Well, since we're advancing and we got loads of magic, here you go. But maybe taking on the guns might have been a better idea.
At once. I drink their blood. Sylvania rules the night.
Come on, move over here, move over here.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Undeath the sentence.
Oof, this one here's taking some serious damage. Yeah, because at the brunt of that fucking attack.
At once.
We've wasted a lot of the Hellstorm rock, the Hellblaster volley gun ammo.
At once.
Problem is, microing the dodging requires really at least 90% of your attention, and we've got other shit coming in over here, which I really don't want to be dealing with.
Swiftly. We are the new order. At once. Swiftly.
Alright, we got incoming over here. Everyone needs to attack this.
At once. Swiftly.
Hellstorm rocket batteries incoming. Get back. Get back, get back, get back, get back. Let's fucking take a pot shot. If the Hellstorm rocket batteries shoot at us, we just need to make sure that we're not in a blob.
Swiftly.
Okay, I think we did a good job with that one.
Swiftly.
Everything considered.
At once. Swiftly. At once.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done this quest battle.
Swiftly.
Long, long time.
At once. I thirst.
Okay, she needs to go back and get another heal.
At once. Swiftly.
Necromancer. Still right beating love.
At once. Swiftly. At once.
Alright, the Hellstorm rocket batteries are shooting at her, I think.
Swiftly. At once. We are immortal.
Good, yeah, they are. Okay, that's good, that's good.
Swiftly.
Okay, this one here's getting shot up too much. Move back. Alright, this is good. This is a reasonable waste of their bounce of power.
I drink their blood. The von Carstein's mark.
Necromancer.
Swiftly.
Which is all we could really ask for here.
Swiftly. At once.
Okay, this one here's taking too much damage. Move it back.
At once. Swiftly. I need blood. At once. Swiftly.
Yeah, frame rate goes to shit when there's this many entities on the field.
At once. Swiftly. At
Okay,
once.
at least the Hellblaster volley guns are almost out of ammo.
My fangs grow sharp. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Cross the breeze. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Okay,
At once.
we're looking alright here. Alright, that one's done. That's good.
At once. Swiftly. I thirst. As inevitable as death.
Okay, this one here's taking too much damage. Move that back. You come over here.
At once.
Leave Helmungos up the front here.
Swiftly. We are immortal. At once.
Good. That deleted that one. Don't want to overcast because I don't want her taking any more damage.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Your desire.
think we're managing.
Swiftly. At once.
Okay, move these back a little bit more. They're okay.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Okay, looks like their forces are advancing. Oh god, they are. Okay, gotta move back, We can't be... Actually, leave Helm and Gorst there, but move the skeletons back.
At once. We are the new order. Swiftly. At once.
I think they're gonna take a pot shot at our troops. We just need to... Oh god, they're gonna dodge. Not quite.
Swiftly.
Come on, you gotta move back. Leave Helm and Gorst out here, he'll be fine. But all of these, get back. Because we're about to get Hellstorm rocket batteried. Yeah, try to get into this forest here and hide. Or at least, if they stay in here, it should block a lot of the shots.
At once. Swiftly.
Okay, they're still aiming for the vampire, that's good. Yeah, Helm and Gorst is fine. He's got really good melee skills, good resistances, he's fine.
Rules the night. At once. Swiftly.
Okay, we want to start recovering some of our troops.
Noble of the
Because like I said, I want to try to do this with 0 casualties, which is kind of impossible because we have taken some damage. There's nothing we can do about that.
At once. We are immortal.
They're just slowly advancing. No.
Your time has come.
Pierce Shades on the Halberdiers? No.
At once.
They will suffer.
No, stand still, stand still, stand still. Good, hopefully that breaks it.
Living will join us. Vampire.
The dead are mine. The living will join us.
The power is
Yeah, Helm and Gorst should be able to fight this guy in melee. Alright, good. Protect the skeletons.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Now, stand perfectly... Yeah, see, if they're not standing still...
Blood prince.
Okay, that looks like it's going to go off. Good, victory's in our grasp. But what's going on with that Hellstorm rocket battery? Yeah, it's getting ready to shoot. We're probably going to have to land.
At once.
Oh, no, they're still aiming at her. Don't worry about this. Actually, no, you can charge at it. You'll be fine.
At once. Von Carstein to the true empress.
Oh, man, the frame rate's really bad. I'm not even blobbing.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. I hunger.
Okay, we just army lost one of their armies, so that's good. How about we bring Helm and Gorst up, let him get shot instead of this one, because he's got... How much regen does he have left? Yeah, he's barely taking any damage.
Carstein's march.
with haste. Helm and Gorst. I will
Okay. Do you like Pendulum? Yeah, I think it's a good spell. It's nice and... I call it the poor man's Winds of Death.
Helm and Gorst. The night is ours. Undead, come forth.
Is this map super chugger or is there a network error on YouTube's end? No, it's chugging. I'm getting really low frames. I'm not even blobbing. I'm not sure what's going on.
Swiftly,
Yeah. Okay, this...
with haste.
Could do a Wind of Death, maybe. But I kind of feel as though if we just use up their ammo, that they're going to have the army losses, but I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let's move up. I'll do a Wind of Death. I think it will cause the army losses. Need 23 wins. Histrodon did a €50 super chat. Hey Legend, just came back from 4 days of hiking. Really glad you're still playing vampires. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. Alright, I was hoping that would army losses, but it didn't. You can always dismount, remount your vamp after the battle, go to full health, right? Yes, that is true, yeah. Can do that. No! No, you're aiming at the wrong stuff. Oh, no. No! No, we got through this far without that happening. Oh, God. Okay, at least I won't be able to shoot anymore. Oh, that's going to put us in bad shape for dealing with, Throg. Son of a bitch! Oh, God, we were so close to using up all their ammo, too. The spell curved? Yeah, I know. What are you gonna do? We won, but we took some damage, so I'm a little bit worried about Throg. Ugh, we used up all of our wins, so I don't think I'm gonna get much healing in. And the frame rate just chugged. Look, we only lost 474 skellies. It's not that much, but it doesn't put us in good shape to deal with Throg in the coming fight. That's the problem. See, I thought I might be able to do this without taking any damage. That was the whole point of this, but I didn't. Maybe lag because your PC is overheating. Maybe check thermals in your cooling system. Nah, it's just a game. Don't worry about it. This happens all the time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, the frame rate's fine now. It was just a battle. It's common with vampire accounts. Yeah, we're back to 60 FPS. All right, it's not much, but I'll take it. Well, the Liber Noctis is definitely a really good item, but it's not going to be equipped right now, and we've already got Helmungorst defeat. Throg's defeat trait with Helmungorst. Yeah, he's just about finished. What's inside Iceland Conclave? Is that a mammoth? Yeah, it's only one though. It'll be no experience. We got rid of all the mammoths in that army. Yeah, despite taking a bit of damage, I'm pretty sure we can manage it. Without Gorst. We might even be able to auto-resolve this. Oh yeah, no. But Legend said Graveguard are useless. Yeah, it was a summon though. Alright, let's get the Necroc in here because it has the highest level. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, we can't auto-resolve that now. Alright, well we'll have to fight it manually. Do you have plans for Immortal Empires? Which faction do you think your first playthrough will be as? I will make no plans until I have actually played it and decided which faction would be best to play. So at this stage here, I'm not going to make any plans or commitments at this stage. Like, if I play Immortal Empires and I don't like it, I might not even cover it. So we'll wait and see. It depends on so many different factors, but I'm not going to say something like, oh, I'm definitely going to do this now, and then, you know, like let's just say hypothetically I say, oh, I'm going to play Ichiclaw first, and then I play Ichiclaw and like the gameplay is garbage. I'm not going to cover Ichiclaw, right? So we'll just I got to wait and see. I just can't make those sort of commitments just yet. So yeah, if we're going to use the purple... I don't need to use the purple sun. Just bring it back over here. They can see where we are because of the vampire. Merge and raise dead? No, I want to keep the experience. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. They underestimate my power. I have the high ground. In my point of view, they're evil. I hate snow and sand. And anyway, it's Morbin time. Most of their troops are melee infantry, and I still have Wind of Death. Dude, never played a Vampire Account campaign past 20 turns, but how would you deal with single entity spam from, say, Rite of Primeval Glory? Well, no Vampire Account starts anywhere near any Lizardmen, so that should just not really matter. If you're encountering Lizardmen, there's one of two situations. Either the Lizardmen are about to conquer the world, or you're about to conquer the world. If the Lizardmen are conquering the world, then you have failed. It's too late at that point. Because the Lizardmen never conquer the world, right? And if you have conquered most of the map, it doesn't matter. You could probably just auto-resolve, get rid of them. Just send in so many armies that they overwhelms them. Because the Rite of Primeval Glory army, surprisingly, isn't that good in auto-resolve. So, it just shouldn't be something that is like, oh no, I have to watch out for that 0% chance of thing occurring. Like, I'll be honest with you, in all of my time playing Vampire accounts, I have never even encountered a Lizardman army. Not once. You're so far away from fighting any Lizardmen, no matter which Vampire account you play. It just shouldn't be a concern for you. Another, you just don't need to fight them fairly. Like, if they send one army at you, you send 4. Who cares? Lizardmen can't afford to get loads and loads of armies. You don't need to fight fair. Man, that's a lot of vomit. Okay, we'll first do it over here. Okay, I need you to get rid of these ones here. Get them to go away. We'll have another Wind of Death in a moment. Might even be better just to use Penumbral Pendulum. Nah, Wind of Death it. Oh shit. Uh-oh, she's not immortal. I need to get her out of there. Because those are anti-large. Okay, I think she might manage. Oh, no, 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 no. This is very bad. This is very bad. Come on, move, move, move. You keep getting disrupted. Move, 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 move. Okay, I think she's made it. No, 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 no. Come on. Fast, 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 fast. Good girl. What a good girl. Get her out of there. Fuck me. Holy shit. Okay, I think we're alright. How'd that mammoth go? Is it dead yet? Yeah, it's dead. Okay, no units have been wiped out so far. That's good. But it might happen, and that's unfortunate, but that's the price you pay for trait farming. Because Gorse would have handled this a lot better. Okay, yeah, their damage output has been severely reduced. Get rid of these fucking Rorder hunters here. Just don't land. I'm just feigning attacks, hurting them away. Yeah, we got some units that are pretty badly damaged. I think we're just going to need to use a penumbral pendulum here, because it's only marauders. Is this the battle against the mammoth stack? Nah, this is like the battle after the mammoth stack. I already beat that one. Braveheart did chill super chat. Praise Kink Unlock. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate super chat. I don't know what that means, but okay. Come on, keep harassing these. Okay, I really want to keep some of these units alive, so that'll help a bit. Don't want to overcast it. Why is it playing chaos music? I'm clearly winning. I mean, look at Throg, he's nearly dead. Alright, actually, once you come over here, if we could take out Throg, that'll really help. Alright, I'm actually going to put down a Curse of Years. I just need them to all be debuffed. Yeah, we got rid of Throg. Okay, you try to get rid of some of these here. So far, no units have been wiped out.
The living will join us. Vampire.
Everywhere is death.
Oh, good. That one's run out of ammo. Alright, cool. Don't have to worry about them so much then.
Noble of the night.
The enemy's damage output should be severely reduced now. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to fight that. Get it out, get it out. I don't want to lose this. Okay, just in time for army losses. Yeah. It's weird that it was playing the chaos music. Should have been playing vampires. Oh, whatever. Must have been fairly close. But we did it. We managed to get everything that we wanted, and it cost us nothing. So we managed to get Throg's trait twice. We managed to get the Libra Noctis. We managed to take this settlement without losing a single unit. And now Helman Gorse can go and get his education elsewhere. Now the thing is, next turn they've got to go take the Sorrel encampment, and there's a full stack in there. But they don't have any experience, and as long as we're able to Wind of Death, it should be fine. Are the Winds of Death affected by trees, or does it go straight through? I'm pretty sure it goes straight through, yeah. Can't believe that Legend has 0 defeats in this campaign. That is not true. Now, we have to figure out what are we going to call the Throg trait. You know, what is the PhD for defeating Throg? I'm thinking of calling it POS. For piece of shit. Scott McCarby 2A5 did a $5 super chat. Is Throg the strongest lord in the game? No. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Playing as the Empire, would you rather take control over the regions of Bretonnia or keep them as your ally? I usually conquer Bretonnia quite early, actually. You go away. Oh no! No, it's fine. It's because I alt-tabbed.
Everything dies.
Nice. Nice. Okay, so Throg's defeat trait should be POS. Oops. POS. So that was this one here is Volkmar the Grim, Ungrim Ironfist, Icket Claw, and piece of shit. TRLD. There's too many letters. We're gonna run out. How many more letters does this one here have? I've only got 3 letters left I can use in his name. I'm gonna have to start maybe cutting it down a little bit. Like Volkmar will just have to be V. Ungrim will just be U. Ikaclaw I. Yeah. I have to cut it down a little bit. Because we're gonna run out.
Soon I'll be all
So we got Sarl encampment to go for. It's got a large garrison, but there's no mammoth in there. So if it gets a turn, I might need to stay here for an additional turn. But the World Walkers are effectively defeated now. Alright, that would be the quickest way to move over here. We only want to sack that settlement, leave it alone. If Clan Gridus comes over here, might be best to just besiege it for the time being. But then again, Throt is in the area.
my bloodline calls.
I run the risk of getting ambushed. Then again, we know where Throt's army is. It's very unlikely that it... As in his main army is over here. Throt himself is wounded right now.
Need my warp token stash.
But you can use the upper text field. Yeah, but that's his name. That's his name. But yeah, you're right. We could just call them VGUI ICPOS you know, all of that. Just forget about any individuality. Could do that. Alright, and Rambert is close to getting Greater Arcane Conduit. There's some good stuff in here as well. That's a good spell. Yeah, I don't really need Earthing. Alright, so it is time to get rid of Grimgor's Ardboys. This is not a faction that I want to farm. I just want it to die. What else do you need? No, I don't think we need that. Yeah, Transfix is pretty good. Alright, go with melee defense. I usually go melee defense first for lords I want to keep alive. That's going to be a little bit of a problem.
Keep my holy vow. No.
Just a little bit. I mean, figure something out. Hey, look at that. We're actually maintaining public order there now.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
You can take the remaining letters in the top part of the name, right? Yeah, that is true. You're absolutely right. Yeah, we could do that. That's a good point.
Strike out.
Alright, Grimgor and Skarsnik are both dead. Okay, so of the greenskins, Grom is definitely dead. He always dies. Skarsnik and Grimgor are both gone, but they can come back. They're one of the most revivable factions in the game, Grimgor's Ardboys. There's so many locations that he can come back from. However, I actually own most of the locations where we can come back. We don't want them to come back. However, the remaining two are ones that we want to farm. Never wanted to farm
Yes, my lord.
Grom's trait anyway. Okay, I don't really care what happens to this settlement. Just leave it to spread vampiric corruption. But we need to go and retake this. It's now time for her to focus on Skaven. Which she's not very well equipped for. Alright, alright. Yeah, we got shit coming in over here.
That is not warranted.
And Isabella needs to go and defeat all of this shit out here. We might be able to actually land at Lucini this turn. It's possible. If we can just get right in there. Yeah!
Our hovels.
Yeah, the students at this point are a complete waste. We've got so many of them, and all the good techs have been done now, so I don't worry about it. Good, then maintaining public order. As ugly as it may be, getting rid of the spaces in the name might be easiest. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, but that'll make it harder to keep track of what's what. Unless I use lower cases and upper cases. That might work. Use uppercase for the first letter and lowercase for the second. That's what happens when they become overly educated. Cool. Oh no! No, it's fine. So, I think we just go straight for Sartosa. But if they have their armies hanging around, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
This better be important. No, you failed.
In Warhammer 3, is it possible to revive the Wood Elves if you control Laurelon Forest? Should I do that as Kislev or keep the Red Settlement? Do not revive the Wood Elves. Keep them dead. Why would you want to revive them? I don't know. I guess it is theoretically possible that if you cause a revolt there and it's low on corruption, that they should be revived. I wouldn't. Why would you ever want to bring the Wood Elves back? Yuck. Such a temperamental and unreliable faction to deal with.
My bloodline calls. More sleep.
Okay. So, over here we've got some serious challenges to overcome. I think this army here should be the one left out in the open because he had to borrow last turn's worth of movement. You can assassinate, yeah, that fire wizard, that'd be good. Good. I don't need blood kisses anymore, but whatever, let's do it. So bring him out over here. They should be able to reach all the way over to us here. And then we put these other two in ambush stance.
Then go.
Okay, get off the dragon, because dragons are big, and what we want to be is small. As small as possible.
Deliver it unto me.
Yeah. We need troops. I'd prefer the spearmen, but none available there. So I'll take what I can get. I think we can tax this. It's fine now. It's worth a fair bit of money. Yeah, and if we could just, at the very least, just keep them busy here, Vlad can go and take all the rest of this shit. Alright, this guy does have a siege attacker, but he's not good at it. What the fuck ever happened to Dark Elves? Oh yeah, that's right. Nagaroth basically beat the shit out of him.
Look on me in despair. My will alone.
This guy here had access to a siege attacker. He could take Toranlek. Which indicates if I go and stand here to get replenishment, we should be fine to jump to Toranlek next turn with the Strigoi. Because he's got the siege attacker. There's only 9 units in there. I'll probably have to fight it manually, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, he should be fine. He won't be at full strength, but he should be fine. Alright, Vlad. Vlad the dad. Alright, what's going on with you? Alright, if you got killed, it wouldn't really matter too much. So we'll send... I don't think there's any forces over here, but we'll send him to Evershale and Vlad to Torsoroi. Scott McCub 2A5 did a $5 super chat. What do blood kisses do and how do you get them? Sorry, never played vampires before. Oh yeah, thanks super chat. So you get blood kisses from wounding faction leaders in battle, and also by assassinating any character with heroes. You also get them and also vassalizing factions. And you spend them on this mechanic here. You spend them to get an immortal lord of... You get 3 of each bloodline. So Lamian, Strigoi, von Carstein, Necroc, Blood Dragon. Now in terms of the lords, the best... In terms of quality, I think it goes like this. Lamians are the best, then the von Carsteins, then the Blood Dragons, and the Necrocs, and then finally the Strigois. Now, you may want to do it in a different priority, depending on the bonuses. Every time you unlock one, it unlocks a global bonus, which is pretty damn good. Thanks, Super Chat. Chris did a €10 Super Chat. Thanks for all your content, Legend. It helps me a lot getting better. P.S. Press Tumps that Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires would be great. Press Tumps? Okay, thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it.
Lord of the dead.
Yeah, Vlad can handle that.
Blood!
Alright, can we auto-resolve this for the lazy? I'll lose a skeleton. Vlad should be able to handle that basically on his own. Ishin can literally just say you don't exist anymore, and you won't. Yeah, but it can't do that to the player. It can't do that to the player, and Snitch has to be level 40. Did Nagaroth fuck up all the Dark Elves? It seems... Oh, no, it's just that... hang on, let me have a look. We'll see how much he's actually done. Nagaron's only got 6 settlements. He's ranked 2, though. If we have a... Who's strength ranking 1? Oh, I am. Whoa, what the fuck? Nagaroth is strength ranking 3. Let's see what they've done. Yeah, so they've pushed all the way... Circle of Destruction is owned by Nagaron, but yeah, they've pushed all the way up to there. Clan Rictus is still alive. That's a decent trait farm. Nagaroth itself, I don't want a Lithanar's trait. He hates us, obviously. There's a good chance that he'll get Confederate into Attain soon. Yeah. No, we'll see. So it's going to be a little while longer before he has a siege attacker. But, you know, he's getting better. Unless there's... Nope. Oh, we could give him an ogre. Yeah, so that way he can attack Whitefire Tor. He should be able to handle it. He's got Wind of Death. But yeah, there's, like, no forces anywhere except here. Which makes that particularly difficult to take. But everywhere else is ripe. Like a... perfect pair. I don't know. Alright, I have to fight it manually or else I lose a skeleton, and I don't want my experience units getting wiped out. Plus, it'll put us in bad shape for the next fight, and if we do this perfectly, as in don't take any casualties, then we might be able to auto-resolve the next fight. Have you seen the Total Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires teaser trailer? Yeah, but I am so sick of Creative Assembly's trailers. I just don't care about them anymore. Because the marketing for Warhammer 3... put such a bad taste in my mouth because it was just so many trailers, and then Warhammer 3 ended up being such a flop. So I'm never gonna get hyped by another Total War trailer, I don't think. Don't spam that in the chat, by the way. In Torok's Allies, in one of my campaigns, he kills the Dark Elves. No, it might. I think if you play on Legendary difficulty, generally speaking, the Dark Elves take him out. The Beastmen usually don't survive. Except for Kazrak, sometimes he survives. Were you surprised with the engagement for this campaign for 10 parts? Yes, I was surprised. Usually it drops off quite quickly with vampire counts. Alright, we could do what we did before and just try to cap the town square. I don't have that Strigoi helping us this time though. Let's just see first. Let's just see.
Bow before me.
Cause yeah, I can't Wind of Death this. And they've got an eagle. Can't cast that from here. Yeah. It's not great against single entities, but I very rarely even get a chance to use that. How can we beat this without losing anyone? Putting Vlad up on the wall and fighting all of this, he might be able to handle it. I mean, his stats are really good and they don't have any experience. Could work. Not sure. You'd be surprised how much Vlad can actually take on. Who spam just got back? Don't worry about it. It wasn't a big deal. Total trailers. Remember to Carthage, and I've said. Yeah. Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Could you gaze of Nagash down that wall? Down the wall? Maybe. If they stand still. Maybe. Alright, well, here's what we should do. We should make sure we've got a way out. So let's knock down the gate here. And then if we're going to climb up the walls, we need to make sure that Vlad can leave if shit hits the fan. Alright, that's 3 for 3 there. If they stand... Hang on. If I can time this just right.
An enemy wizard is casting.
Ah! Good shit. Cool. Yeah, because you can't use Wind of Death while they're on the walls. Did that miscast? I think it did. He lost 100 health. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Wasn't even attacking it. And that was 2 white lines of Krace. Really the only unit that they've got that is actually going to have any chance of doing a dent into him in melee. Prediction for arrival to Dino Island? It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. You know, we'll see if the campaign even survives. You know, it's a good turnout so far. Could go a bit higher. We'll see. Vlad is being shot by archers? No, he's not. Yeah, no, he's not. They're actually shooting at the gate and completely hitting nothing. It's because he keeps poking his head out. Like, Vlad is playing peekaboo. This is what's happening. He goes, look, he goes. Hang on, it comes. Peekaboo! He's not getting hit. Get him the von Carstein ring? Yeah, I will. It's just... I have to get to a certain area. We're almost there. It's... Yeah, we've almost gotten to that point. We got him Blood Drinker. Why are they shooting? Because his model clips through the gate a little bit, so they think they can hit him, but they actually can't. Daddy Vlad is unstoppable on top of walls. Yeah, I think he will actually be able to clear out most of this stuff, especially considering the white lines of Krace took so much damage. Alright, now they can hit me. And now we can get up on the walls without getting tired. Although, doesn't he have perfect vigor? No, I don't think he's got it yet. And this way, if shit hits the fan and we... Hang on, let's go and fight archers. So yeah, he's got plenty of regen. They haven't even done 1,000 damage to him yet. One thing I could do is put zombies down here and actually get them to fight the archers here. Just go up on the walls. Or fight the spearmen. They won't do much, but it's better than nothing. I can't use Wind of Death here. I could use Curse of Years to debuff them a little bit, but I think that's a bit of a waste. So if we have a look at the zombies, they dished out a kill or two. So, yeah, it's better than nothing. I don't know what else to do with them. How do you do the Glade Glitch when defending in a siege? You have to put a single entity or a small entity number of units to start walking through the gate, and when they reach to that point there, when the first person reaches to like where the carpet is, you press backspace and it keeps the gate open. And yeah, there are most units in the game can't attack a gate if the gate is open. There are some exceptions. One being mammoths, battering rams, and dreadsaurians. So basically, if the unit is of a certain size, it'll still just attack the gate. But if it's like cavalry or crypt horrors, then they don't attack the gate. And they just sit there staring at you. Yeah, I think we can do this again. So it was, Come on, up on the wall you go. So yeah, if we have a look at the zombies, yeah. I don't know. It's not worth much. Six kills. Guess I'll give him a Curse of Years, why not? I got the magic. And Vlad is only taken 1,000 damage so far. Look at that, we debuff the white lines down to 0 melee attack. Oh, okay. Actually, it might be worth to overcast someone dead in this situation. The skellies might actually get kills. Yeah, but then I might miscast. I don't know if it's worth suffering 100 damage to get a unit that's slightly better. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, he didn't miscast. Let's see how much damage they do. Because yeah, definitely skeletons are better, without a doubt. But yeah, the reason why I usually don't summon skeletons is also they don't last as long as zombies. The zombie summon is way more efficient. And yeah, it didn't do a lot. Yeah, it just doesn't last very long. What am I doing? Max magic. Yeah, I think people forget. Let's do a bit of a comparison. So the zombies last for 2 minutes. All right. If we have a look at skeletons, how long do they last? So that was 134 seconds. Skeletons last for 80 seconds. So you get a little bit more than half the amount of time with skeletons, and it costs more. You got to check to see how long a unit's actually going to last. Now, in terms of a meat shield, the zombies are actually better as a summon because it's 50% cheaper as well. Yeah, there's skeletons just don't last long. Kill my own. I don't care. There we go. Army lost it. Yeah, Vlad did the whole thing on his own. And he still had 2,800 health left to regen. Close victory. But that's good. That puts us in good shape to to fight the next battle and auto-resolve it, which is probably going to be Avalon. Hey Legend, how do you handle strong magic factions with vampires when you can't corner camp? And do you think vampire accounts will be much more difficult to play in Warhammer 3 without any ammo wasting? You should still be able to ammo waste in Warhammer 3. You just need to make sure you're riding a dragon, that's all. Strong magic factions. Yeah, you're gonna need to snipe those characters. Yeah, there's a good possibility vampire accounts will be much more difficult to play in Warhammer 3.
We will not be held.
Do vampires like elf blood? I don't see why not. Blood is blood. As long as it's not blood of something that's already dead. It needs to be blood of the living. I don't think it really matters what the blood is. Yeah, I don't think it matters.
This better be important.
You know, to vampires, I'm pretty sure the difference between human blood and elf blood is the difference for us between pork and bacon. Same fucking thing, really. Whatever, you know what I mean. Yeah, they see the living as cattle.
You waste my time. Dance macabre.
You can use other units and scales, you know some are good. It's not about whether or not a unit is good, it's about being cost effective. Nothing's as cost effective for the vampires as skeletons. If I use other units, then I won't have as many armies. That's the beauty of what we do here. It's not about the quality of our units, it's the quantity of them. Alright, so this army over here is extremely dangerous. Only a rank 5 lord. Low level magic. Okay. I'm a little bit concerned about sallying out because from my experience when you sally out, they tend to rush at you. So if I attack with this guy here, that will mean that the Red Duke won't get as much experience. It also should allow us to withdraw from the fight. I'm not sure though. I think it's more important that Red Duke gets the experience. There's loads of trees in Ostermark, so we should... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's right. We have gigantic garrison, right?
I hunt. You dare. Follow me.
Yeah, which way you're making that attack? Alright, it is absolutely 100% critical that we waste the ammunition of the catapults. The Red Duke should be able to do it. Last time that we fought the Clan Molder, they did just sit there for ages and allow us to waste some of their ammo, so this shouldn't be a problem. Replace the Necromancer. I don't really have other lords that I want to justify putting over here right now. Are the low max cap and knowledgeable nerf the main reasons you don't like Warhammer 3's magic, or are there other issues as well in your opinion? Alright, that's a good question. Let's go into details about why I don't like the magic system in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2. Now, why do I like the system in Warhammer 2? Because I interact with it. I like things that I interact with a lot. If there are mechanics that I just ignore or are passive, I hate that shit, okay? I'm not interested in things that go on in the background. I'm interested in things that I can manipulate, okay? That's what I like to do. I like to play with things and I like to break them, right? That's how I like to play games. Now, with Warhammer 2's system, you know, the region that you go in, the Lord skills, like, for example, power reserves, magic reserves, arcane conduits, all of these things allow us to manipulate our reserves quite a bit, and it depends as well on the region, because you could have plus 50 in one region, you go into the next one, then immediately minus 50, right? So all of these things play into it. It's a very active system. Also, the way that we spend our Winds of Magic in Warhammer 2 is way more tactical, because sometimes it's better to hold off on casting, because if you cast a spell, you'll... Hang on, are we having... I think we had some dropped frames. Okay. If you cast a spell, you'll lower your recharge rate, so you have to balance fast casting as opposed to managing your Winds of Magic, you know, on the battlefield. Now, in Warhammer 3, it's a very passive system, okay? If you got magic, just spend it, because your recharge rate is static, right? The amount of Winds of Magic that you have can't really be manipulated on any given turn. The maximum cap is 100, unless you're playing as Cinch. And even then, it's 120. It's a very passive system, and the skills associated with manipulating Winds of Magic suck. They fucking suck. It's all like, increase Winds of Magic plus 5% when increasing, which doesn't increase when in channeling stance, by the way. So these are skills that are very passive, that don't activate half the time. There is they get to a point, if you're at 100 Winds of Magic, right, it's totally useless. Whereas if you're at 100 Winds of Magic in Warhammer 2 and you get power reserves, it's not useless. So you end up with way more waste in Warhammer 3. There's way more waste of skills. Because you just put a point into something and it's just not active most of the time, right? And so, since spells in general, there's some spells that have been nerfed, some spells have been buffed. I find that the Winds of Magic in Warhammer 3 is a hell of a lot less fun to play around with. It's like, as somebody who likes to play with magic, it's just not as good. It's very passive. It seems to be more catered towards casual people who, quite frankly, can't be fucked manipulating things. And I just think it's a form of dumbing down that Warhammer didn't need, because Warhammer kind of dumbs down a lot as it is. And I think there's a lot of that in Warhammer 3. That they took campaign mechanics and they dumbed it down even further. Like, I'll be honest, in Warhammer 2, there's a lot of shit that's been dumbed down, right? Like, for example, tax rates. You know, a lot of settlement management stuff. There's way more complicated things in other Total War games. And then in Warhammer 3, they just were like, you know what people want? Less to do. That's what it does. Warhammer 3, it actually gives you less to do. You know, I don't like that. I don't like passive systems. This is my primary gripe. Primary gripe with Thrones of Britannia. It was all passive stuff. You know, this is a real problem with Creative Assembly. They have a really bad habit of introducing passive systems. They need to introduce active systems, things that the player has to interact with, not like garbage dilemmas. Like, do you remember when the Wood Elf DLC, what's it called, Twisted and Twilight came out? Remember the Forge of Daith? Who liked the original Forge of Daith? Do you know why everyone hated it? Because it was fucking passive. And then they changed it to be active, and boom, it's better. That's the only thing that they changed, was they made it from passive to active, and boom, it got a lot better. It's such a big problem with Creative Assembly. They just make these lazy mechanics that require the player to just not think. And I don't think the average player wants to turn off their brain completely. Okay, here they come. You know? And what frustrates me as well is that they spent 4 years developing Warhammer 3 and just end up with an inferior product. Don't get me wrong, there are some, like, item fusing as an example, right? Item fusing's great. Do you know why it's great? It's fucking active. It forces the player to make decisions. You know, it's not passive. It's not like it automatically fuses things in your inventory. Okay, you have to choose to use that mechanic, and you have to risk fusing 2 items to potentially get a worse one. Potentially, even though it upgrades. Because there's a randomness to it. But it's such a good system because it's active. But yeah, the best mechanics that Creative Assembly have ever developed have always been active mechanics. And the worst ones have always been passive. Don't take control away from the player. Okay, that's not what we're here to do. We don't want to watch the game being played. They want to actually play it, I think. Yeah, so this isn't going great because... Come on. The fucking units are coming at us. I was hoping they would stand still. We've still got the artillery shooting at us, which is good, but... a little bit of a problem. Yeah, anyway, I hope that that makes sense. Like, you know, I actually had a comment today that went on one of my old videos where I actually said I have like complete faith in Creative Assembly and Warhammer 3, and I'm embarrassed that I ever said that. That's the thing, I'm so embarrassed that I ever said that. Because it was completely wasted. It's great they're shooting their own troops. I would get them to shoot their own troops, but those rattling guns were annoying me. I really wish I had zombie summons, but he was just leveled up so badly. If I want to watch the game being played, I go for EU4. Yeah, well, even then, there's a lot of active mechanics in that. There's still stuff you have to interact with. That just doesn't have manually resolved battles. You know, EU4 is a very active game. There's loads and loads of active stuff. You've got to be constantly making decisions. It's just not battle decisions. That's an element in which it is relatively passive, because it just relies on luck and just positioning, I suppose. Alright, I don't think this position here is great. I'm going to take a different position. Alright, I'm not going to blob up too much, because I think that'll, for one thing, kill my CPU. or my GPU. And keep some of these units in reserve. But it's good that we've got these artillery tied down here. This is really good. Good, that one's coming back over here. I didn't even see that one. But yeah, that's my problem with the Winds of Magic system. So if I was to make changes, I wouldn't change the fact that that Winds of Magic grows over time. I actually think that's not a bad idea. My problems are the skills and traits associated with manipulating Winds of Magic are garbage and passive, and I would increase the maximum. I would, yeah, increase the maximum cap on Winds of Magic. You know, I'd have like what's it called? Yeah, power reserves. Instead of increasing Winds of Magic by 20% when increasing, which is such a stupid trait, I'd have it increase the maximum Winds of Magic, the maximum by 10. That way you don't immediately even get it. You have to still channel it. I think that would be a way better system. And I think people would enjoy it a little bit more. And the only people that would whinge about it are people like, yeah, it's OP! The thing is, the OP stuff has always been what's fun about these games. You know, the super balanced stuff is always kind of boring. They attract some people, but for the most part, it's the most boring shit. Like, think about which DLCs have performed the best over time. Okay? Think about the best DLCs for Warhammer 2. Right? That pretty much universally everybody loves. The, Warden... No, wrong one. The Prophet and Warlock. You know, not so much for the Lizardman stuff, but for the Skaven stuff, that's like essential. People love that shit. You know, that's essential if you play Skaven. You know, and it's the most fun stuff. Nukes are too powerful. Must nerf. So imagine if, like, they just took away nukes. Or they made it so you can only get one in an entire campaign, or something like that. Too powerful. I have to nerf it. Can't let the player have fun. You know, or think of the Wood Elf DLC, the Volley of Kurnos for the Hawk Riders. Too powerful, nerf. Just gone. Or something like that. Yeah, people love that shit. You know, and if you want to make the game playable for multiplayer, then just make separate builds. People have been saying this for ages. Make separate builds. Make a perfectly balanced, like, what's it called? I think of the word. You know, watered down version for multiplayer. And something for single player that's got everything. Give all the fun stuff. And don't make passive mechanics. Nobody likes passive mechanics. Anyway, that's a bit of a rant, but yeah, that's what I do. Fuck multiplayer? No, look, I think it's important that there is multiplayer, okay? And I don't think it's a good idea for there to be a single player versus multiplayer side of things. I just think that single player and multiplayer balancing should be different. The fact that it uses the fucking same builds is... I don't think it's good for either. Because based on what I think is that most people will play single player first and then try out multiplayer with these games. Because, like, Total War is never going to be an esport. It's never going to happen. They had one game that was ever going to be an esport, Total War Arena, and they fucked it. You know, Total War Arena had potential for being an esport. You know, if you want to make an esport, keep working on that game. That still has potential even in 2022. Total War Warhammer has absolutely no potential for esports. Absolutely none. You can have some tournaments here and there, but as an esport, no. I don't see it ever happening. I'm taking too much damage.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Get a little emotional after this.
Swiftly. With haste.
Yeah, asking for a poll about who's playing multiplayer in this it's a bit skewed. Because if you, like, let's just say we'll use Turin as an example. We'll do a poll on my channel, and it'll be like maybe 80% people play primarily for single player, maybe even 90%. And then you do a poll on Turin's channel, and it might be complete opposite. So, you know, I'm obviously going to attract the single player people. But from every person that has had inside information about CA has said that only a very, very small portion of people ever even try multiplayer. And they usually play casual, like, with their friends. You know, the competitive scene for head-to-head is basically non-existent. And I don't think there is any potential there for there to be a competitive head-to-head scene. I think it's just, it'll never happen. Not for this game anyway. You know, if you're gonna make a competitive head-to-head sort of game, you would need to use something like Shogun 2, because that game is like hyper-balanced. You know, but that game's got a shit single-player experience. Relatively shit, you know, watered down. Good, that's one of them gone. Having two builds, essentially two games, so yeah, too lazy to separate. Yeah, I get that, but look, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong about it, but I just don't think that you should sacrifice multiplayer. Sorry, I don't think you should sacrifice single player for multiplayer. I just don't think you should do it. Or I should say for competitive multiplayer. That's what I think. I mean, obviously competitive multiplayer people will disagree, and I accept that, but... Alright, I need to Wind of Death this unit here. Let's wait for it to get committed in here. And we'll see about also hitting... Hang on. It's a bit of a mess. See about also hitting these guys here. Can't use this ability, it's only useful on heroes. I was a little bit off there. Come on, little red douche, you need to get out of there. Fucking barded horse. Come on. Oh boy, we're taking damage. Get out. There we go, get out. There's a whole bunch of units just sitting over here. But what's happening over here is we're dishing out a really good amount of bounce power damage. This is working out pretty well. Just gotta be patient. Let's see if I can get their Plague Claw catapults and Warp Fire throws to hit their own units. Yeah, there we go. Good. Still playing Skaven music. It's not a good sign. I agree with your points. I just think CA too lazy to fix the separate stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. They had a lot of time to do this stuff, though. Exanthia did a $10 super chat. Hi, Legend. Absolutely love your YouTube videos. I can't believe how much I've learned so far. He's hoping Immortal Empires is fire. Keep it. Sorry if it's not much. Dude, $10 is plenty. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, no. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I hope it's fire as well. But I think that CA do need to address some of the core mechanics. Like, the siege rework needs a rework. I think that confederations need a look at. And I think that Winds of Magic need a look. I think if they do those 3 things, and just basically import the factions as is, then everything should be fine with Immortal Empires. As long as there's no, like, rifts everywhere, or that kind of crap, no narrative to, like, get in the way. I'm okay with narrative as long as it doesn't get in the way with empire building. That's the big problem with, Realm of Chaos. I don't want a Wind of Death, just this one unit. That's already been smashed. But we absolutely have to get rid of the Warp Fire Throwers. And the Plague Claw cannon, Plague Claw catapults. Yeah, that's it, hit your own units. Please, yeah, give us knowledgeable back. Yeah, it's like, I'll be honest with you, I think there's very low chance of that because, generally speaking, CA don't change traits. It's very rare. I would love it if they did, but they're, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Oh crap, I may actually need to Wind of Death this. What a giant waste of it, but they're pissing me off. Oh shit, the fight over here has begun. Okay, you guys need to move up and shoot those rattling guns before they bloody destroy us. Everyone else just has to hold the line here. I gotta get this guy back over here.
The Empire endures. Prepare for combat!
This is why we didn't blob up. And we have reserves. Plenty of reserves. Ah, it's playing Vampire Count music now. What's going on? Fucking catapult crew keeping him busy. That's okay, he's not of any use to us until the magic generates anyway. Make your... sorry, what's your opinion on Tlaqua as a faction? I think that it's pretty strong, especially with the introduction to Coatls, but I think that people just don't really like tic-tac-toe. He's not very interesting. Can we... Oh, I don't think I'm going to save this unit. It's just fucking gone. It's really experienced, though. Oh, seems like a waste. But try to save it, it's experienced. Okay, you may leave. Try to save the experienced units wherever possible. The inexperienced ones don't matter. Come on, try to get him out of there. Bring up some of the reserves. The reason why I have to spam the move order is because some of them are still in melee, and if you don't do this, they can turn around and keep fighting. Okay, there we go. Just leave. Oh shit. This guy's gonna die again, it seems. Get him out, get him out, get him out. God. Okay, move back a little bit. Yeah, only the experienced ones get to be pulled back. Okay, withdraw this one from the battlefield. You may leave.
Crossbowman!
Alright, start focusing on the storm vermin. The rattling guns aren't going to be that big of a deal, especially when the red douche gets back over here.
For the comet! Ready!
Okay, we need more reserves over here. We're getting overrun in this spot. Oh, there we go. Army losses. Good stuff. Alright, I don't think we lost anything other than inexperienced Skelly boys. Do you like games like Divinity and Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I do like those kind of games. I haven't personally played them, but I do like them. Like, I would like them if I play them, because I like RPGs. I just don't have time to play every single one ever made. Because, like, my big thing is that I make big commitments to games. Like, if I buy a game and I'm like, I like it, I will play the shit out of it. Rather than play 10 hours and then move on to the next one, I'll play something for like 200, 300, 400 hours. And, like, just absorb everything that that game has to offer. Good, I only lost one unit, and it was a fresh recruit anyway. So that's good. Now that we've done that, I'm fairly sure that Clan Mulder actually doesn't have any significant forces left. Yeah. Which means it might be time for us to start actually taking some of this territory off them. Before Kislev does it. I want them to go north, not south. Yeah, that's it. You go up this way, and I'll stay over here. That way you be the front line to chaos. So, I don't know what's at Castle von Ruken, but let's get this one here to occupy this, and I'll send the red douche to Castle von Ruken. But he'll reinforce here. Alright, if we auto this, what are we looking at? How many units get wiped out? Experienced units. Whatever. What's the Red Duke's own unique trait if he has one? He doesn't have a unique trait.
Get in contract if you stay.
Warhammer 2 has double the player count as Warhammer 3. Yep. Yep.
Fight.
And my biggest concern when Immortal Empires drops is that those players won't all go over to Warhammer 3. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, just auto-resolve it. Oh, good. It came back.
What do you want?
Alright, I'm not really concerned again about getting caught by Skaven. I just don't think they have anything here. We're just going to sack Norden and then move over to Erengrad. I don't think I have anything here. I might have to hire a...
I will alone.
Oh, fuck me. He just needed one more level. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Maybe I should have... Excuse me. Well, we'll just wait and see. He's one level away from a zombie dragon. That would have been really helpful in that battle.
Darkness comes. What do you want?
Cool. But yeah, Clan Mulder's falling back now. What makes Coatls good? They've got bound spells, and Tic-Tac-Toe can actually get them to be completely free upkeep. Because he gets 50% reduced upkeep cost. Then there's various followers that you can get that reduce their upkeep cost further. And then there's, like, I can't remember. But yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe can make them completely free. Unlikely any Skaven coming up this way.
my sire. On death ascendant.
How many armies you got right now? I think 22. I'll have a look. Yeah, 22. Which is a lot. If we have a look at how much we're paying our army in total, it's 65,000. So, even though most of our units are free, you know, the units that I do pay for are really bloody expensive. Now, the thing is, I've doomstacked with the vampire accounts before. It is not as effective as doing this. It's tougher, this is. Alright, let's see. This one here doesn't have the VG trait, so you are done here.
What do you want?
Do you like the current size of land battle maps in Warhammer 2.3, or would you like them to be larger? I would like them to be larger, yeah. I think the bigger the maps, the better. Big maps would make cavalry more viable. One of the big problems with cavalry is that they just get stuck because the map is so small, and the enemy armies can actually take up like half the map, and so it makes it really difficult to maneuver their armies, your cavalry around. So that is one way you could make cavalry more viable, because like if every battle is essentially a choke point battle, cavalry just can't cope. That's just not their forte. They're not supposed to attack into something's front and stay in combat. That's not going to work for them.
Expand Sylvania's border.
Okay. This guy's already got the HK, but I'm fairly sure nobody else is available to get the HK. So
My influence is weak. Excuse the tomb breath now.
just thinking we could power level him a little bit. Yeah, he's already got the HK trait. Just gotta wait for somebody else to actually be available. Subjugate. So what we did with the what's his fucking name? Red Duke, is we like did this loads and loads and loads over. I wonder if they're reviving the same people. I'm not sure. Loads and loads of times over one turn. Whereas with this, we're doing it loads and loads. Let me just see if it's possible. Over several turns. No. I don't want the Confederation with him yet anyway. But legend your reliability. Excuse the tomb breath. Yeah. He's been sucking on bones. Yeah, look, every time we do this, he creates a new bloodline lord. Which is nice. What kind of cheese is this? Delicious cheese. Alright, sack it. What would a Count's Doomstack even be? Graveguard? No. No, it'd be Terrorgeists. Terrorgeists are probably the best Doomstack.
What do you want?
Yeah, you got 2 levels out of it. So, that's good. Sort out his magic.
Vampires and necromancers both. They think they can raise the dead. But there is only one.
Shut it. Alright, what are we doing next? I think we're done with the turn, but I'm not entirely sure. We just need to make sure we check everyone.
I thirst.
Yeah, that guy just needs to keep an eye on this situation here. Oh, here we go. Here's something. Ungrim. This guy here doesn't have the trait, I think. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Okay, so go and get it. Beaver's bots did a $5 super chat. I just want the multiplayer campaigns from Warhammer 3 in 2. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. that's never gonna happen. You forgot to rename the VG Lord? Did I? Oh, I'll go check that. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh, right, yeah, because, yeah, what are you gonna do?
To the shadows.
Okay, that is UI for you. So you said I forgot to rename this dude.
What do you want?
I did too, thank you. Gotta stay on top of that or else I'll lose track. And did we do it for him? Yeah, he's all done. Okay, cool. And yeah, that guy's already got the trade. We gotta wait for Ikiclaw to come back. He doesn't come back every single turn.
Descendant of the Horde.
Yep, that's fine. And yep, that looks like all of our stuff done for the turn. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, what were you doing?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, no good traits here. It's completely free to recruit the vampires in Sylvania. No recruit cost whatsoever.
Yes.
What kind of game would drag you from Total War games? Elder Scrolls? That has a very high possibility of dragging me away from Total War games. Like, if Elder Scrolls 6 is good... yeah, I don't know. I might turn my back on Total War. Yeah. Not what I'm looking for. It is a good trait, but it's not what I'm looking for. Alright, Bloodlines. Okay, let's have a look. No. So our current capacity for vampires is up to what, 38? Okay, cool. Yep. Will units that don't get kills still get XP from battle? Yes, they can still get experience. Yeah. So, specifically when you capture cities. When you capture a city and you go into a battle and you don't kill all of the units, right? Your units, as soon as the battle is over, you might notice sometimes that just a bunch of units get experience. Especially if you inflict the army losses early. What the game does is it takes all of the remaining units that are still fighting when the army losses kicks in and distributes that experience as if you killed them across all remaining units. So yeah, even if a unit never participates in a fight, it can potentially get to 9 tiers of experience. Also in Order Resolve, units generally speaking all get like a degree of experience. Alright, now we got to build. Let's see what we can do. We got 20,000 to spend, which is alright. Damnation Elder Scrolls 6, that triggers me. Become Legend of Total Elder Scrolls. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, any game that I have ever been involved with the launch of has gone badly. I'm like cursed. Every single fucking one of them. So if I like get involved with Bethesda and like help launch Elder Scrolls 6, it's almost guaranteed to be shit. So I just stay away for now. Best I just stay away. No, we don't need that right now. I need more money. Yeah, focus on things that's going to provide economic value. We'll never trade with anyone, but I need more cash because I need more armies. Okay, that's good. Even though it's red territory, I can build more economic buildings here. We don't really need that anymore. Yeah, just does make some money. Might be a good idea. Yeah, I don't have enough money. Yeah, just leave it. Okay, that's good. What's going on here as well? 2 more turns and...
I will not betray you.
Okay, I think I might be able to build the Terrorgeist building over here really cheap.
I smell death. Your wish, master.
What's that? Economy cheese?
This is a mistake.
1,500, which we can demolish it cheaper. Let me just see if there's another dude available that's got Lawkeeper. I don't think there is. Okay, here's one. Oh, it's only 500 gold. And I should be able to demolish it for, I think, 6,500.
Who shall we destroy? Your wish, master.
Yeah, I don't want to have to demolish and rebuild those buildings.
Do you need fresh troops? Follow me. Who shall we destroy? March.
Nah. What else we got in here? Might be good to research stuff that's going to improve our garrisons slightly. Sometimes we've got some monsters in there, so that might help. But yeah, we're more or less finished with technology. Alright, we've spent all of our money, more or less. Can't see anything else that needs to be done, just some leveling up.
They will serve.
No, can't do anything about that. Cool, that's all looking good. So yeah, this one comes over here and occupies Soil Encampment, and then that is basically the end of Wulfric. But we want to keep him alive because I want those defeat traits. Yeah. Okay. And knowledgeable. Yep, you get immortality. Okay, hang on. Now that you're immortal, let's send you somewhere to go and fight properly. I'll do that next turn because you don't have that much movement. So what I'm doing here is training up the characters and then sending them out where needed. Do you think that Warhammer 3 trading changes, no route required, will be drastically change some racial economies or just buff to high elves? I think it's a good thing they did that. I think that does help because trade can be a bit meh sometimes, especially for Imric, right? I don't think it'll make like a huge difference, but I think it helps. Okay, if this guy stands about here, we have loads of Raise the Dead. So at a moment's notice, I can raise an army straight away. But if he lands over here... Well, let's deter him from landing there then.
Moving. We are in agreement.
Okay, that'll ensure he probably doesn't land there. And come up over here. I just wanted to go away.
What petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilus?
No, he won't. No one's ever going to peace out with me again, because they hate me. I saw I had a commandment, but I missed it. What province did I just conquer? Where did I just conquer fully? Oh, this one over here. There we go. And pop that down there. Good. Alright, let's move on. Do you think CA will rework Vamp on Warhammer 3 and ruin Skelly stacks? I mean, I don't know, but it's possible. Have you ever played D&D? No, I've never played D&D. You gotta have friends to play D&D. Honestly, Skyrim is missing a lot of stuff you can do in Morrowind, so I don't know why someone would play Skywind instead of buying Morrowind for like $5 stops. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I have heard that Skyrim is actually watered down compared to Morrowind, but I don't know, Morrowind's graphics are so old. Why is the Total War stream chat about every game but Total War so annoying? Well, okay, so that's... I would say that 95% of the time we're talking about Total War games. And sometimes we divert from it, because sometimes talking non-stop about Total War gets a little bit boring. So I think you just came at like the wrong time. Alright, so... Alright, he's positioned himself in a position where I can smash him. Have you ever done skooma? No. No, I never even drink skooma when I play Skyrim. This is weird that they made the attack. I don't see a problem with this. Yeah, it's weird when the AI makes an attack that they just, quite frankly, have no chance of winning. This is weird. We're tired of complaining about Warhammer 3. I totally get that. But you have to understand that the mood in the Total War scene is so mixed right now. The community is so divided. There are some people that love Warhammer 3. I think they're a minority. And some people are really angry about Warhammer 3. So the communities are super, super divided. And if you want to be part of the community, you kind of just have to accept that there's going to be different conversations. Hear anything about Mana Lords? Real city builder and Total War style combat could be interesting. No release date yet. Rip. Yeah. I've been following Mana Lords. It's definitely something that I'm willing to give it a go. Whether it can actually compete with Total War, considering how small its development team is, I don't know. Would you be completely opposed to rifts in any form in Immortal Empires? Maybe just optimal loot runs or time event like Chaos currently? Alright, so here are the problems with rifts in the main campaign for Realm of Chaos. They spew out demons constantly, and they cause massive amounts of corruption. Right? If you took those two things away, then rifts are not a problem. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So yeah, as long as they're not everywhere, if you had a rift here and there that allowed you to teleport, then I don't see that as a problem. But yeah, having demons just spew out of them constantly, no thanks. That's the main reason we want to close them in Warhammer 3, is because of all the demon armies that keeps spewing out. It's not fun dealing with them. You ever tried Skyrim content mods like Legacy of Dragonborn or Forgotten City of Indirial? No. I'm a vanilla bitch through and through. I have never finished Skyrim. Do you know that? I've got 1,000 hours in Skyrim. I've never finished it. Skooma giving permanent debuff like in Oblivion just makes it so no one will ever drink it? Yeah. That's right. I don't see how Mana Lords is comparable to Total War at all. The army is like 5 units, thinky. Well, probably not the scale. The scale probably won't be there, but mechanically speaking, using the armies. I've seen some pretty impressive stuff from them, but we just don't know at this stage. So, I'll keep an eye on it and give it a shot when I can, if I can. But we'll see. Alright. Manfred's back, so that could be interesting.
Not enough
I know they landed over here. They're probably heading towards Zaraxil. I don't give a shit about this province. It's just ruined. Now,
You dare!
I kind of want to allow Wurzag to come over here because it looks like... Oh, yes! The Clan Eshin army, I think, attack and lost here. That's good.
The council is disappointed.
Yes, never up.
Any chance I can get you to go with it? Water with Eshin? Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. That means he'll take Barak to Azbag, though. Oh, I don't fucking care. Yeah, I don't care.
This night?
Not possible. Possible.
Maybe move back a little bit. She's got good ambush defense chance, but you gotta be careful with Eshin.
Cannot.
You son of a bitch!
Driven by hate.
I can still get him. Do it.
Forward.
A little bit of melee defense and magic missile resist. No, he provides melee attack, not melee defense.
Going.
Okay. Oh, the Red Duke got some passive experience for some reason, which means he's now got a siege attacker. That means I don't have to use what's it called? Ogre. What is your favorite Skaven campaign mechanic? Probably the Forbidden Workshop.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I love it. It's good stuff. Pyrrhic Victory? Come on. Well, no unit's going to get wiped out, and I can't see him fighting anyone for the next couple of turns, so... Does save a lot of time. Now, what level's this settlement? I don't think it was particularly high. Yeah, it would be good if it was high level. Gold. Actually, go with growth. So we're going to leave that there as a sack city, because we want to keep farming Throt. And he'll be able to recruit new armies from there. Alright, and let's keep moving towards Erengrad. Yeah, and capture all this shit out here. What's this? That's a problem. I don't know if I'll be able to auto-resolve that. Yeah, I didn't think so. You just stole my Helm of Discord from them, by the way? Yeah, I know, but I'll put the items on characters when needed, not automatically. Vlad leveled him up. How did Vlad level him up? How did that happen? Oh, I wasn't expecting an auto-resolve win. But how many units are going to get wiped out? Yeah, I mean, I can definitely handle that. They don't have any magic or area of effect damage. I've got Wind of Death.
Destruction.
I'll come back to that in a minute.
Bring war.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. I could just leave it under siege. He'll probably attack over the end turn, in which case I can withdraw, but he won't recruit anything. And we'll continue to get passive experience, and he doesn't have any troops, so he won't be able to do that. Until he gets Regiment of Renown, which... He's only rank 10. I don't think I need this army anymore. Yeah, we don't want Clan Gridus to go over here and finish off him.
They will serve.
I don't think I need this army anymore. What's he got here? Potion of healing? You don't need that.
now.
Okay. It might be a better idea if I do a bit of a switcheroo. If I put the knowledgeable wizard over here and move this one down to here. Because this one's rank 40. And this one here has the highest chance of getting wiped out, where this guy here is unlikely to get wiped out. Very, very unlikely, because he's really good. He's almost fully leveled up. What's he missing, anyway? Red Fury's not that important. I'd much rather just passively increase his stats with that. What's the best legendary lord defeat trait to give to a vampire lord? The best? Oh, I don't know. There's so many good ones. You could argue Volkmar the Grimm's. Or Thorak Ironbrows is really good. But speaking of which, let's see if Thorak is still alive. Yeah, he is. I don't know. Depends on what you're doing. Yeah, the vampires really make good use out of defeat traits. Yeah, let's go take this out here. Alright, can we get away with an auto resolve? Because it will save a lot of time. Yep. As long as nobody dies, who cares? There's loads of vampiric corruption here already, so I don't imagine a revolt to occur. Now this was tier 5. Let's have a look at what we scored. This building here. Hero recruit rank +3. Yeah, that's worth repairing because it's currently hero recruit rank +2. Yeah, do that one. That's good. Keep that. Get rid of that. Keep that. This is garbage. Get rid of that. This is... That's garbage. Hang on. Let's plan this out. What buildings do we need to build? We need to build these two. May want to build walls. So 1, 2, 3 buildings. So we've got 1, 2... Don't worry about wine. Yeah, get rid of that. Good. Then with Isabella, what are we going to do next? Could send her into Athel Lauren, but I think that's just such a pain in the ass, and I'd like to hold that off as long as possible. What's this for? Oh, Armor of Tempelhof. Well, Manfred's not even available at the moment. When do we get the von Carstein ring? Because that would be really useful. Southern World's Edge Mountain. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're getting there.
Look on me and despair. Welcome to my home. Hunting.
So I'm getting him to capture this province so that there's less pressure on Mount Goodbad. On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult would you say Marathi's campaign is? At the beginning, it's probably a 9. Or 8 or 9. Later on, it's like a 0. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? Manfred. Manfred's on a dragon. He still needs to go get a bunch of traits. But he's definitely our best person for the job. Yeah, I think we're going to need Manfred for this. Alright, what else we got? We can't just send Manfred in by himself. He needs to have some units. Alright, Raise the Dead will get rid of the Carronade. We got Winds of Death. We don't have Arcane Conduit, but he starts off with an Arcane Conduit. Oh, this pisses me off. Let me just have a quick look. Preternia comes near Isabella. Yeah, yeah, there's... Yeah, you're right. Well, I'll have a look at that. Does this guy have guns? No, okay. Yeah, I can beat that. Why do you have so many Strigoi generals? Don't they suck outside of early game? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look, the thing is, I've got Bloodline Lords. And it's not necessarily that they suck in the early game, it's that they don't level up quite as well as other lords because they don't make good spellcasters, and a Terrorgeist isn't quite as good as a zombie dragon, right? But when you're recruiting a lower than level 16 lord, which we're currently not able to recruit lords above level 5, Strigoys are still the best choice. It's just that most of my lords, I want them to be bloodline lords. Why don't you use Manfred? I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Alright, let's see here.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Suffer death. Swift as death's wings.
Now, Manfred has regeneration. Do you know where he got that from? Remember in the early episodes, at episode 1, when I purposely lost with Manfred against Isabella? Other way around, with Isabella against Manfred and Vlad. So yeah, if we got Manfred wounded, he can come back at the very next turn. Now, Manfred should have absolutely no problem fighting a Necrofex in melee, but those Depth Guard are going to be a problem, so we have to deal with them first. So, those defeats that we did in the very early parts of the campaign are finally paying off. Only took 80-something turns. Okay, if I fight these bats, then the Necrofex has actually got a really high chance of shooting their own bats. Not like that though. That's not good. Move back. Oh, this didn't get finished off. That's not good. So we just need to use the zombies to get them to pin them down. Doesn't seem like they want to use both at the same time. Now I've got Dragon Breath. Yeah, I'll have to do it one at a time. Okay, well they don't have a vampire wizard there. He's Lore of Deep, so they can't heal that one. Joke's on you, you killed your own troops. Are you optimistic about IE? I don't know. I'm wary of being optimistic. I was really optimistic about Warhammer 3, and then I was like really disappointed. So we'll see. We'll see. Whether I'm optimistic or not about it won't change what's actually happening with Immortal Empire. So we'll just have to wait and see. Man, it is taking him a long time to get rid of these damn Fellbats. What's going on there, Manfred? Considering you got Ungrim's trait, this really shouldn't have taken you long. Hopefully we manage to clip these as well, but I'm not sure if we're going to. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, very nice. Hopefully that'll crumble and die. Might be a stupid question, but can Kemmler confederate with the rest of the vampire cast? Man, you fucking idiot. No, that's a perfectly valid question. Yes, of course he can. Yeah, he can confederate them. Joe, what's funny is that the people who say this might be a stupid question usually don't ask a stupid question, whereas the people just like, verbal diarrhea. Those are the stupid ones.
My dominion over all.
Alright. Get out of the way. That thing's gone. Yeah! Swoop dog.
Swift assets wins. Blood kiss.
Oops.
Preternatural.
Didn't want to land. Good, as long as it's crumbling. That's what we want to see there.
Address thee as master. Swift as death wins.
Okay, now let's pin him down with zombies. I know I've got a zombie breath, but it's just not really useful. And then have Manfred take him out. Now's a good time to pop the potion of strength down. I don't have Van Hell's Dance Macabre. I do have... Nah, don't bother.
Vlad von Carstein.
So use the zombies to keep him busy. Would the Dragon Breath and the Necrofax be effective? Probably not, but we'll have a look. I wanted to kill the enemy lord first. Because part of the problem is, actually, when he's fighting in melee, that would be okay, but I don't want him shooting at us while we're doing breath attacks. Oh, come on, Manfred. Oh, this dude's anti-large, right. Still, we're on a dragon. Alright, we got him. I think they just got army lost. Yeah, they did. Good for you, Manfred. I knew you could do it. Yeah, we only needed a unit to stop ourselves from taking leadership penalties. Alright, cool. The only problem here is that I want Manfred to get wounded somehow.
Thine right is mine.
Because, yeah, if he gets wounded, it's actually easier for me to bring him back. Or, there's another way. Okay, let's have a look. What does he need? Oh, yeah, we haven't done this yet. There's another way we can get him wounded. So, just before I do this, just so you know what I'm doing, alright? Before you think I'm an idiot. In the early stages of the campaign, I deliberately lost with Vlad against Manfred so that he would have the trait. Now, take off all of his items that he can lose. He can't lose the Sword of Unholy Power. And fight his quest battle here. And deliberately lose. But later it cost you 500 gold. Could I win that? Fuck it, I'm gonna try to win. Yeah, but if I lose, Manfred gets wiped out, and he'll just come back. Because, yeah, if I disband him, he takes 5 fucking turns to come back. But if I lose, he comes back next turn. This is how sometimes you can turn defeats. Defeats can actually be quite useful. Yeah, it costs me 500 gold to teleport it, but I want him available elsewhere.
I have always despised Bretonia, a land ruled by some pitiful witch the small folk dare to call a god. Only I can bring the night. The flower of Bretonia shall wither, and the tomb that holds mine prize be broken open, and those inside shall serve me. They shall know a true deity. I am a god. Let thy grave bound and thy living worship me. Manfred.
Then he got revived. If he gets revived, I could just do it again.
Manfred the merciless.
Manfred the bald cunt. Alright. Need this one to run off over here. How would you disband him? He's a legendary lord. You tag him out for somebody else. Yeah, so I've got heaps of necromancers just sitting in my recruit pool. I'll just disband them. Just switch them, I mean. I'll see if I can win. If I win, great. If I don't, no big deal. I'll find another way to get him wounded. There's a pirate out there. He'll easily come and attack me. It's just that this is a very easy battle. So, with the Sword of Unholy Power, don't I have to be a melee for that to activate? Yeah, I do. So I'm shooting at now because they got a whole bunch of units in there, not going to fire effectively at us. And the angle was good. Yeah, I don't know. It's still. Should I lose this? I don't know. I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna land. Because I want that Sword of Unholy Power regeneration. Yeah, that's it. Come crowd around me. I have a gift to bestow upon you. Cool. Yeah, we're taking some damage. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't have landed.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. On the tools. Swift
Yeah,
as
because cavalry get you pinned down. Come on. Come on, Manfred. We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Witness true power. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. How you serve. Our souls linger. God kiss. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky to win this, I think. We just don't have that much health left. Can you win the battle then suicide via overcasts? I guess that's possible.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. I thirst. Bring death.
Good, they're hitting their own units there.
Swift as death's wings.
Oh shit, don't land.
Preternatural.
Yeah, if we land again, we're definitely gone. Not really trying super hard because it really doesn't matter whether we win or lose. The main thing here is that
Preternatural.
if Manfred gets wounded, then did exactly what we wanted. And if he doesn't, then he gets his item. So either way here, we win. In fact, the worst case scenario is that we lose and Manfred doesn't get wounded.
Swift as death's wings. Witness true power.
Yeah, breath attacks on moving targets can be a bit shit sometimes, especially cavalry.
As death's wings. Behold, endless night. They are cattle. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Alright, I think I'm going to Wind of Death these archers, because they're probably doing the most amount of damage to me. But try to do that while there's a bunch of units standing on top of them.
As death's wings. Preternatural.
Oh yeah, if I move to maximum range, then they'll stand on top of each other.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to win. Need a little bit more. Manfred's just not high enough level at the moment.
Preternatural.
Doesn't have enough missile resistance.
The gash was weak.
If you win the battle, don't you come back to life? I really don't know.
As death's wings.
Okay, get rid of them, and then let's get over here and get rid of those artillery.
Death's wings.
Alright, well... all that's left are yeomen. If we just get rid of the last of these artillery, then... I just don't have anything left to give that. Come on, up, 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 up! Oh, uh-oh. That might be the end of us. Or it might not be. We'll see. We'll see.
I hunger. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Mortal scum.
Yeah, I think Manfred's about to get wounded. Okay, cool. I'm out of here. Concede defeat. Cool. Did what we came here to do. Get wounded. We can try it again when Manfred gets a bit more leveled up. Ideally, want the entire army to get wiped out. Time to use the Skelly Spears? Oh, no. Look, I was just going to see if I could do it with just Manfred. So, he's still got a fair bit of leveling to do. If we improve his missile resistance, he should be able to handle that quite easily. He's fucking still alive. Damn it, man. Why don't you fucking listen? Get the memo. You're supposed to fucking die. Oh, he's got Grave Ward. He doesn't have any of this stuff here. Ugh. How much does it cost to do that? 800. Pff, whatever. This time I'm just going to immediately commit suicide. So again, if you're trying to understand what we're doing here, if I disband Manfred, it'll take 5 turns for him to come back. If he gets wounded, he comes back immediately. So I'm just going to immediately commit suicide. Just jump in there and get killed.
I have always despised Bretonia, a land ruled by some pitiful witch the small folk dare to call a god.
Just trying to miscast. Looks like you need more knowledgeable lords. Yep, sure. If they show up, that'd be great. He should get wiped out this time because he's suffered 2 defeats. But quest battles sometimes don't count. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh my god, come on. I just want you to get wounded. It's not that hard. Just get wounded. Why is Legend losing a quest battle of all things on purpose? Okay, I'll explain again, because he must have just shown up. Manfred has Vlad's defeat trait. If I disband... I don't want Manfred here, right? I only hired him for something and he did what I wanted him to do, right? If Manfred is disbanded, I have to wait 5 turns for him to come back. If I get him killed, he'll come back next turn.
I have always despised Bretonia, a land ruled by some pitiful witch the small folk dare to call a god.
Just go fucking kill yourself. Because I want Manfred back next turn, I just don't want him here. Yeah, just shut up. That's okay, I figured. Because it seems stupid what I'm doing, but it's actually really clever. I just don't want him here. This is how we teleport Manfred around. Maybe he can't get wounded via quest battle? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, there we go. Well, that sorts out your theory. Manfred, see you next time. Fucker. There we go, wounded. And if we have a look here, Legendary Lords. Yeah, look, see, this character was recently wounded in battle. They will be available to recruitment in 1 turn. So we just made it a lot easier. By basically having this here, we can use that to get him around wherever he's needed. Yeah, there we go. Did what I wanted to do. I reckon I could have won it if I really put in some effort. We didn't give Helman Gorst Vlad's defeat trait. This one over here doesn't have the HK. Okay, I can still figure this out. I can still do this. I can hang on. Is anyone else in here doesn't have HK? No. God damn. Idiot. That's okay, I know what to do. Just a little bit of finagling. He'll just have to do it next turn. No big deal.
What do you want?
Yeah, see, no big deal. And then next turn he can go and sort that out. Alright, what do we got over here? VG, VG, everyone's got VG, so you don't need to be tagged out. Still no slash unit roster. Tier list. It's coming. It's gonna be patient. Will you create one Graveguard army for the lols? How is that for the lols? There's nothing interesting about Graveguard.
What?
Alright, this guy needs to be renamed. He's already got VG. Hang on, that's all caps. I shouldn't do that. So we've got the Red Duke, the Red Duck, the Red Dutch.
Everything dies.
Rakarth didn't come back this turn. Oh, I see. That one probably sacked it.
I thirst.
Level up Manfred by subjugation on Heinrich Kemmler. Yeah, that we Manfred's leveled up enough. He just could use some more levels. That's all. You just can't solo that battle with him at the moment.
Follow me.
Does he get XP if he loses? Only if he doesn't get wounded.
Undeath Ascendant.
Bats and wolves gather.
Marching.
You dare. Follow me.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, that gives him marginally more replenishment. Cool.
No.
It'd be good if they attach that hero into his army. Okay, some other things we gotta do.
More sleep shine.
So we're on turn 86 and we have 122 settlements. Let's do some Ulthwani stuff. Let's have a look. So
Of darkness.
we're at full strength now since we manually resolved all that.
Vlad von
Okay.
Carstein.
The guy in Vale, or should we go through this way? Because I saw that there was an army coming up here.
Unthinkable weakness.
This better be important.
Guy in Vale's got 14 units. Some good troops. I'm actually not sure if Vlad will be able to auto-resolve that. There's walls over here as well.
My bloodline calls.
You are going to attack Toranlek. Can we auto-resolve it? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see. Ooh. Shall we be lazy? Because we should just be able to, like, all-out attack that and not lose any units. It's just giving us shit auto-resolve. What's the map look like? Blind spot over here. Could take 10 minutes to do that. It's going to cost me... Okay, so this is the big... Huh? Water resolve changed. That's interesting. The casualties changed when I tricked the map. Yeah, that's acceptable. It's fine. Well, I just didn't want anyone getting wiped out. Because, yeah, our replenishment rate's pretty high. So, there's no other armies out this way. Cool. That just saves time. Alright, cool. Yeah, you grab that. That's good. And I'm just trying to decide with Vlad, should we go the guy in Vale or Torfinu? Kind of feel like this guy should go to the guy in Vale. Yeah, I don't know. What level is this? 3. 4. Walls.
I cannot rewrite reality.
What do you want?
Alright, this army here can actually reach Angirial, can reach it.
Even the Lawmaster could not. This is absurd.
Obviously don't want to leave them recruiting in Lothern for ages. But I don't know if all of this... Oh, if I launch attack on the actual city itself...
Far beneath an archmage.
Which one's got the Sword of Cain? Wait, she had the Sword of Cain. Did she put it... She put it back! Oh. Well, good. Alright, now... Let me have a look here. Could you... No, you don't have enough movement. You do. Oh man, that is risky. But Lothern is not a difficult settlement to assault. Not really. How much magic do we have? 185. Is this any different here? Blowing and... Ah, there'll be a big difference in magic. So there's 50 difference, which means it'd be 135. That guy there just can't reach. Neither can he. Because they would have higher winds of magic than the fucking Strigoi. Only the Strigoi can make the attack on Lothern. It's ballsy as fuck, though. Do I have somebody better than the Strigoi? Let me just check. Not really. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm attacking Lothern. Tough as some balls. The order reserve changed because you put on the banner? Oh, did I? I didn't even realize I put on a banner. I must have done it. Yeah, it must have been the banner. Yeah, the banner can make a difference with that stuff. Okay, you need to push this one away. She might stand and fight, because otherwise they can't reinforce. Okay. Is Alistair standing outside the settlement? That's interesting. Okay, let's think about this. I think that there's a good possibility that our reinforcements are going to come in from a bad location, so it might be in our best interest to not control large armies. Oh, good. Death magic. The worst one. Alright, yeah, don't control large armies, because I think if this guy comes in from a bad angle, that'll fuck us up, and we really don't need him. We have, how many arcane conduits? 3 arcane conduits. Alright, let's do this. So yeah, just to reiterate, why I didn't control large armies. I don't want my reinforcements to show up because I have no idea where they're going to reinforce from. I wasn't expecting Alistair to come out, but I'm not too concerned about that. If we waste the ammunition on their artillery, because I don't think they're going to come at us, we should be okay. They got some eagles, whatever. We should easily be able to just Wind of Death all of these Swordmasters of Hoeth away. Alistair is in the settlement? Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that they were going to have a weird reinforcement location. So it's okay if they want to come in later, but not right now. Alright, where's a good position to go and stand? All the way back. I'm not able to hide, but we've got high ground over here that we could maybe use. But yeah, we can't let the... If we just make sure the Eagle Call Bolt Thrower doesn't show up over here, then we should be fine. Because yeah, if we showed up right behind them, they would just immediately turn and shoot us and shred us to pieces. Sometimes you don't want your reinforcements to show up, but I needed him to besiege the settlement. Okay, it looks like they're going to take a defensive position. We got 185 wins, which is good. Plus the extra 30 from all that. Wait, doesn't this provide a bit more? Yeah, it does. So yeah, without any of them holding the Sword of Cain, we'll never have to worry about the Sword of Cain for the rest of this campaign. As long as we don't lose the Shrine of Cain. But even if they do retake it, it'll take them quite some time to rebuild the shrine. So main thing here is to waste the ammunition of the artillery. This is why it's important that he's not on the dragon. And the Shadow Warriors. Because, yeah, we should just be able to Wind of Death the shit out of these guys. Do you think the Vamps will be stronger or weaker in Worm 3, since supply lines will allow them to spam every more armies, but with weaker magic? Could go either way. I really don't know. There's a very high chance that they'll be weaker. Then again, the enemy's melee cheats are being reduced, so... I don't know, maybe they'll be stronger. I just don't know. Is that artillery even shooting at us? I think it is, but every single shot is just hitting trees. Transfer mages to Strigoi. That's a good idea, dude, actually. That's a really good idea. Not this battle, next battle. Good thinking. Because, yeah, that'll give us immediate winds of magic to use in that battle. Although if we do a good enough job here, we might even be able to auto-resolve Lothar, although we probably shouldn't, because Eltharian's gonna make his way over here. If we're in a weakened state. Yep, so far minimal damage done to us, and we are wasting a lot of their ammo. Yeah, good thing about Shadow Warriors, well good for me, is that they use up their ammo pretty quick. Very high fire rate, not a whole lot of ammo. Yeah, that's been shooting at us the whole time. It's shooting trees. Anthony Locke did a 25 HK super chat. Ended Vlad Emmy in 103 turns with 102 settlements on hard, starting Throt first time now. Any tips when using the lab? Yes. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude. Oh my god, I forgot what it's called. There is a ability that you can put on monsters. It's called Unstable something. It gives Warp Bomb on single entities. It's really, really good. If you can get it on turn 1 as well, if you get lucky. It's really, really good. I forget what it's called. Yeah, there's a because you start off with a brood horror on Mortal Empires at least. Yeah, giving that the unstable mutation. I can't remember what it's called. Super, super powerful. Cellular instability. That's correct. Thanks, dude. That's the one you're looking for. Cellular instability. Put that on a monster unit, and then watch it murder infantry like crazy. It's a very high value ability. It's so high value that Creative Assembly nerfed it, and it was still overpowered. It's possible to get it on turn 1, but you gotta save scum maybe to get it. Because it requires you to get an instability immediately, so that your purchases are cheaper. Because you gotta unlock it. All right, the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower is out of ammo. I'm not too worried about the Tyrannot Chariot. That doesn't have a whole lot of damage potential with its missile attack. It's better than nothing. I mean, okay. You don't have any special abilities, do you? No, you're good. Alright, time for a Wind of Death. Now, they've still got an Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower to come in, but by that point, we should just be able to drop a zombie down on it. Good. 2 Sword Masters of Hoeth gone. Nice, 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 nice. I don't think we need to use the Forbidden Rod here. Get back over here. Right, there we go. The Throt 20 turn guide has a guide to doing the lab. Yes, that's right. I forgot I did a Throt 20 turn guide. Yeah. Time to play a Throt thing. Yes, yes. Not today. We'll see. You start with a Mutant Rat Ogre. That's on the Vortex campaign. On Mortal Empires, you start with a Brood Horror. I'm assuming he was playing Mortal Empires. Doesn't matter. Even if you start on the Vortex campaign, you can still do the same thing. You just gotta get lucky. Yeah, on the Mutant Rat Ogre, you put down Cellular Instability. It's just not as good on it because it doesn't regenerate. Who wants me to Wind of Death my own units? Yeah, right. What? Are they not coming? Yeah, they're coming, just really slowly. Dragon Princes. Oh no, Dragon Princes! We're doomed now, boys. Oh, what the fuck? Why do I have a Banner of Flame? I need to get rid of that. Luckily, I don't think any of their units are Phoenixes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Who's got it? You've got it. You get the fuck out of here. Shit. The Dragon Princes are resistant to fire. And everyone's got fire attack. Yeah, it's this one here. Get him out of here. Oh, damn, if I withdraw him from the battlefield, the Strigoi is going to come in. Just get him out of there. Oh, man, I really should have checked that. I gotta get out off this fire attack. Yeah, it actually makes them 90% resistant to our attacks. Oh, God. Get him out of here. Yeah, that didn't do that much. Here you go, have one of these. That should just immediately recover all of those guys. Because they did damage to a whole bunch of units. I can't justify withdrawing this guy, I just need to move him away from them, so there we go. They don't have the flame attack. Okay, maybe what we should do is get everyone to just move forward a little bit. So this guy can stand behind and just not have that fucking banner active. I'll withdraw him when these guys get far enough away that the Strigoi will come in hidden. Yeah, but this guy here is really detrimental to our battle right now. Alright, just leave. Just leave. I think the Strigoi will come in safely. Because, yeah, all of our units have fire attack. Hellwalker did a... Hellwalker did a 35 ZAR super chat. Wind of Death's own units, how much do I have to donate for you to do it before their front line appears? JK, just do it for the fun. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I was just joking. Alright, that got rid of... Oh, don't tell me I've got another one. Do I have 2 Banner of Eternal Flames? Oh, what the fuck? I don't have it. It's maybe because this one here hasn't left the battlefield yet. Oh, please don't tell me somebody else has it on him. I don't think he does. Or did it get applied permanently? Turn it off! What do you think about Nurgle not having any anti-large and how to handle large units as Nurgle? I don't know. I don't really care. I just don't care about Warhammer 3 right now. Sorry. They get anti-large in their tech tree now. I think their toads get anti-large. Their way of dealing with large units before was to use the Plague Bearers. Exalted Plague Bearers. It's the same bug as the dead units still providing AoE effects. Yeah, I think that's what happened here. We actually got bugged out. I can't leave this area. Oh, hang on. Somebody... I select all of them. It said somebody had it. Look, it's only the Dragon Princes. We were never going to do much damage to it in the first place. I think we just need to suck it up. But yeah, I've got to take off those fucking banners. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wasn't perfect, but it's pretty good. I think some individual is still in from the blob. Yeah. Yeah. It's just unfortunate. I should have turned it off. I should have taken it off before the battle began. Just a little bit of an oversight. Can't do much about it now. Just gonna have to suck it up. And it's only one unit that's fire resistant. Everyone else is still gonna be fine. Anyway, we do our damage through Wind of Death, not through the skeletons. Yeah, the rest of their army is not resistant to fire. What's your FPS in this battle? I don't know, like 20. The eagle's coming for him. No, they're not. Alright. That's fine. Let's wait for more of them to commit, because that's actually not that much.
Tonight I feast. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Okay, that looks pretty good. Wait, did I overcast it? Yeah. Alright, that looks correct. Yep, nicked my units a little bit, but good amount of damage onto them. That's what we want to see. This one here's taking too much. Let's move it to the back. Good, we got a glittering scales here.
Yes, awake,
Alright, now we need to generate magic a bit faster.
held will. Necromancer.
Yes. Lead them.
All is chaos! Order must be maintained! Our allies abandon us!
Okay, more reinforcements are coming in. That's okay, it'll take them ages to get here.
We are lost!
Oh, nicked myself a little bit there, but that's okay. That's okay.
The living will join us. So much death.
This one here's in bad shape. Move it back. Oh, it's not experienced. Who cares?
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, we can't do much damage to the Dragon Princess using the Spearmen, but the Winds of Death kind of sorted them out.
The cattle rise against us.
With haste. Now.
With new supply lines, assuming the Lord and Heroes is 1,000 upkeep base, that's a pretty high base. The only upkeep units in the army, 20 armies in Warhammer 2 is worth 72 in Warhammer 3. IRC supply line is at 5% at Warhammer 3. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Vampire Lord.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, with the Lord and Heroes, 1,000 upkeep base. Yeah, yeah, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, look. We can speculate all day long, but we just don't know at this stage, so just have to wait and see.
Once invader.
Why do you have a Strigoi General? It's a Strigoi Bloodline General. Strigoi Bloodline are alright. Oh man, Alistair... Oh, does he have Seed of Rebirth? How dare he regenerate?
It is time.
Only I'm allowed to do that.
You serve me. Give them death.
Ah, great, more Dragon Princes.
Give their souls out.
I'm gonna need him to fly back out here real soon and get rid of the Storm Riders.
With haste.
Firstly, get rid of Alice of the White Line, because it doesn't seem like he's gonna die any other way.
Vampire Lord.
Everywhere is death.
Back if you can. Let's do one of these. fairly sure this one here can rally. What is the next Total War title? I have it on good authority that the next Total War game is Total War Harry Potter. Alright, Alistair just left the battlefield. The rest of this stuff over here, that's not really going to do serious damage to us, I think. But yeah, we can't let these Storm Riders get over here and dish out loads of damage.
Feel that out.
What is that? Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers? Alright, have this Strigoi handle that. If I could just click it. There we go.
With haste.
That's not going to do much, but I think we're at the back end of the battle anyway. Yep, that caused the army losses. Like I said, I just need to tip it over the edge.
Still my beating heart.
Cool. I don't think any units got wiped out. But yeah, we need to take off that damn banner. And now we also need to try to recover as many of the spearmen as possible so that we're in as good shape as possible for dealing with Lothern. But this definitely helps. Getting rid of a lot of these ones.
Life is a phase.
Alright, he's got plenty of regen, so Forbidden Rod is not too bad. I think to begin with, though, we should just use the passive cheese. Oh, shit. Shit. I needed more Winds of Magic. Yeah, because I need 3 plus 11. Oh, yeah, he's only got 1 point into it. Ugh. Right, so I actually need 14 Winds of Magic to properly do that cheese. Alright, so I should have enough now. Here we go. Just activate the passive while they're running this down a bit. So in case you're not familiar with what we're doing here, we're cheesing the Curse of Undeath. We fake cast by starting a cast of something so that we trigger that ability, which allows us to bring some skeletons back. Just while I'm trying to generate a bit of magic, because we used up most of it killing the enemy. If I use Nehek, I'm just not going to get that many of them. You can see here some of them are regenerating. In fact, doing the Curse of Undeath regenerates more hit points across the entire army than Nehek does on a single unit. So you can see that they are recovering. Alright, now we should be okay to drop down one. Which is the weakest unit? This one here. So use the Neheks on the units with the lowest number of entities. And it's also good to have the Necromancer in here so that the Unholy Lodestone and Master of the Dead is also providing healing. We can actually regenerate quite a few casualties this way, as long as the battle continues on for as long as possible. Problem is, though, fucking frame rate. What is the best unit metric to counter Trollhammers and Iron Drakes when playing Undead? I don't know, man. Wasting their ammo with Lords, dropping down zombies on them is pretty effective. You do have options. What is the best thing to do? I don't know. Probably don't send your blob at it all at once. Have it distracted by shooting at zombies or something. It's definitely possible. But I usually don't prepare for it. Which part did he get the Confederation? With which faction? Okay, we can pop down another one. Don't want to overcast it, but let's do it on you. That one actually had fewer, but that's okay. We get the next one. Now you can't do this in Warhammer 3, because you got to finish casting the spell in order to activate the passive. How dare they get rid of my cheese? Now, the amount of health that a Curse of Undeath regenerates is roughly the full amount of hit point of one individual Skeleton Spearman. So if you got 17 Skeleton Spearmen, every time you do it, 17 extra troops back. Roughly. Sometimes you get 2 because of the healing that happens through this. Oh, good, that one's actually running. Hey, we can keep doing this and get quite a lot of health back. How do they deal with High Elves as Tomb Kings? And it's too vague of a question. Sorry, it's just too vague. As the if you're playing as the Tomb Kings, you shouldn't have to. Okay, I think we're back on now. Just had a stream crash. It happens. Sorry about that. Okay. I'm not sure where we got cut off, so if somebody wants to let me know where I was when you got cut off, I'll continue from there. The modem crap out? Yeah, I just had to go and turn it off and on again. Yeah, it's all good though. So that was unfortunate. I know we were talking about the High Elves, sorry, how to deal with the High Elves as Tomb Kings. Yeah, here's the thing: the High Elves have such a wide roster. Like, they have every single unit type in the game. There is no one thing I could say to be like, just do this and that'll solve the High Elves. Like, you just gotta be ready for anything with the High Elves. So having a strong early game will set you up for success against the High Elves. But yeah, it's not like, oh, just recruit Tomb Guard, just recruit Necro Sphinx, just recruit this. None of that will work. You have to recruit your entire roster and use everything that you've got at your disposal, and you just gotta be relentless. There is no other way. Either that or sail over to Ulthuan on turn 10 and fight them with skeletons. Maybe you can handle it. We shouldn't have to do as Tomb Kings. You shouldn't have. Oh, sorry, you shouldn't have to fight the Tomb Kings until the late game anyway. At which point, you should have so many armies. If you're sitting around in the late game with like 3 armies, you fucked up as the Tomb Kings. You should have at least 10. So yeah, we're recovering fair few, because some of these were really badly damaged. Some of them have nearly hit max regen cap. And while this is going on, we're running down units, so that's good. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, we got red. We got red. Red alert. Red alert. It hasn't cut us off yet, but we got red alert. So yeah, this bar here, the square, this lets me know the stream health. So right now it's low. So I think my internet is crapping out a little bit. It hasn't disconnected at least, but you're probably going to see choppy frames. Luckily, we're not really in a dire situation, so I'll just keep focusing on this. Ten armies. I'm happy if I can afford 3. As Tomb Kings, the armies are free. You should have researched and unlocked at least 10 armies by then. They're free upkeep. Okay, we're back in green, so it's all good now. There's only so much more healing I can actually do. Still have weak connection legend. I know. Like it's green now. See, it's green now. So it should start to stabilize. If you're getting choppy frames, maybe just refresh.
The living will join us. Beautiful decay.
Yeah, it's only a little bit more that I can actually regenerate anyway. But yeah, this made a big difference. This is going to increase our auto-resolve power by a lot. So, who is going to give me a lot of money to Wind of Death my own troops? Do you want me to Wind of Death my own troops? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! As if. So yeah, we only lost 400 troops, and we killed 1,300 roughly. How do you deal with Ardi and archers with such an army? You waste their ammo. That's what we did at the beginning of the battle. We wasted their ammo. Uh, 4% replenishment. I'll take the money. Alright. Looks like she'll come in as reinforcements. Oh! Alistair was not sitting inside the settlement. He was standing outside of it. Well, we just kicked him out. Alright, now before I forget... No. Does anybody else have a banner of flames? You need to take them off. This is like the worst place in the world to have a banner of eternal fire. Take them off. Make sure everybody in Ulth 1 does not have one. Okay, cool. That should help. Alright, now we bring this guy over. Yeah, move out of the fucking way. Okay, there we go. We can't Pyrrhic victory that. That would be bad. Yeah, we would lose way too much. But these... Hang on.
Then go.
Give him the Necromancer. And the other Necromancer. No, this one here. Because this will increase his base winds of magic. Because they have power reserves. So, yeah, that increases it by a lot.
It is night.
Getting Storm of the Night's pretty useful in Ulth 1. Alright, now. The next thing that we do here is not control large army, because we don't want all of our forces just causing a huge amount of lag. All I have to do is withdraw one of my units from the battlefield. Oh, wait. It's dragon time. Because it's a siege. Field battles, you go Hellsteed. Siege battles, you go dragon. Alright, I only got one dragon. Alright, we don't control large armies, because that would be a mistake, I think. That just cause way too much lag. And all we have to do is withdraw one unit, and then we should be able to deal with this pretty easily. Let's put that on, whatever. And let's do this. Yep. It's normally a good banner. This is one of the few situations that really hurts. Yeah. Yeah, so there are no high elf units that are weak against fire. And there are loads of high elf units that are very strong against fire. Are Savage Orc Biggins worth getting as Wurzag? Yes, they're worth getting. Lost 4 troops and 400 viewers. Well, I lost 400 viewers because of the stream crash. That was not my fault. I can't do anything about that. Alright, we can hide. Yeah, we can. Gotta be careful because they will have very high-powered towers. That's a good spot. Now, we should only need to withdraw one unit, and it'll, withdraw... Yeah, I'll withdraw this one here. Do that from this point here. And it will bring in both generals. Look at that, they don't have anyone up on the walls. There we go. What are they doing?
With haste, Lord and Master. Time to feast. With haste. Night comes.
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Die, mortal, die.
The enemy is casting spells!
Tonight,
Very
I
nice.
feast. With haste. Night has fallen.
No!
Running, Lord and Master.
Alright, cool. Alright, that's a good start. Alright, over here, there sits a dragon. Wasn't there a dragon here? They must move back.
Swiftly.
Yeah, they won't come up on the wall if they don't see anyone that can come up on the wall.
Yes. Time to feast.
Oh, okay. No, they're coming up on the wall.
Empire Lord.
Oh, there's an Eagle Claw bolt thrower over here. Okay.
Serve me.
Good. Nice bounce back there as well.
With haste. Swiftly.
Alright. Big question here is, can a zombie dragon beat a sun dragon? Sorry, moon dragon. So, looking at stat differences, moon dragon is 50 and 46 melee defense. And this guy here, 50, 49. Both of them together should be able to win if they're not tired. Okay, get the Strigoi over here. I just need him to put the ladders down so that I can summon zombies inside the settlement if I need to, which I might.
With haste.
Life is a phase.
Tonight I feast. Quickly.
There we go. Get back over here. That'll allow me to summon the zombies. Okay, you just stay right there while I breath attack you. I'm just going to cap the town square. The flying units don't have any capping power, and it's going to take them ages to get back there.
With haste.
And I got 2 zombie summons.
Swiftly.
Okay, reveal our hand here so they keep some units here.
With haste.
What's going on here? Shit, get that guy out of there. Bloody buildings obstructing me.
Pragmatic. Vampire Lord. With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Right, you both should be fine to now fight that one eagle if it's just one. Oh, okay. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, I have more zombie summons. I just need to get these guys over to here. Okay. Now that we've kept the town square, we need to hold it. This could hurt a bit if you're not careful. So keep him out, keep him out, keep him out. Ah, shit. More troops coming in from here.
Summoning begin. Now.
Quickly! Your will!
Okay, well they haven't started capping the town square yet, so that's good. Shit, I need zombies here. Don't let them in, don't let them in, don't let them in. Oh, 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 he's that. Good, just gotta hold that a little bit longer. Good. Dragon down. Get rid of these here. Oh, shit. Okay, I just need capping power in here, just to make sure they don't cap it.
Vampire law.
You should have left some units here.
Nothing challenges me. Rip their souls out.
Nice! Okay, we need these guys here to get their healing done, so that, because I expect, Eltharion to come over here over the... Oh, shit, they have unlimited morale. It doesn't matter, just come over here and get healed. Because they still had some units come in. Are zombie dragons on the same power level as elven dragons? No, not really. Well, it depends on which dragon. I reckon they can beat a sun dragon. They're not going to be able to beat a moon or star dragon. Not without some serious stat buffs. But they're functionally the same unit. Alright, cool. The excitement when you realize you can choose even more. Well, usually they leave units in the town square and the Lothan settlement, but they didn't this time. Flying units have no capping power, and I realized I had heaps of zombie summons. So I reckon by the time that they had realized what was going on, it was too late. Which it was. You know, we had plenty more summons left. If they want to prevent that from happening, they have to leave like a Swordmaster of Hoeth inside the settlement. This one here gets wiped out because it's already lost the battle. And, ooh, I'll take that. Don't want to sack it. I think we get it at tier 4. Nice. Oh, and we also get to get this as well. Very nice. Get rid of that. Yeah, keep that for now. Should I repair it? No. Another Forbidden Rod. Very nice. Okay, now here's the thing. We really don't want to be sitting inside the settlement over the... Oh, shit. Yeah, over the end turn. Give that back. Oh shit, I don't think they're gonna get a meet. Oh well, I can transfer them later. Okay, so we need to stand outside the settlement. Do you know why we want to stand outside the settlement? Because what they can do is besiege with Alistair the White Lion and then attack with Eltharion, and I just won't have my reinforcements. Like, they'll just be cut off. Whereas if they do this, if they besiege Lothern, they're only cutting off like a basic number of units. He does not have Lightning Strike, neither of them do. No, it doesn't need that. That all worked out very nicely.
I will alone. What do you want?
Nice. This guy's got a Forbidden Rod. What else could we give him? Featherfoe Torque. Iron Course Icon is good for them. Another Glittering Scales. I think the other one's got one, but I've just got so many of them. Why not? It's good. Scabrath, that could be good for him. And Physical Resistance will do. Yeah, this one's here. Yeah, he's got a Glittering Scales as well. Cool. Hey, Legislator, how you doing, bro? I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Is there even a point to recruiting Sun and Moon Dragons when a Star Dragon exists? Well, yes, because you can get them at tier 4 as opposed to tier 5. So it's just a matter of convenience and how quick you can get it. Alright, so that was good. I could send this guy up to the Unicorn Gate instead. That way I don't need a siege attacker. This guy's got no arcane conduits. They probably won't put units up on the wall. It's still pretty risky to do that with a Skelly spam. 125 wins. Yeah, we'll have 125 wins. I think I'll have Vlad sort out the guy in Vale. Hopefully we can just auto-resolve this. Okay. Well, I fought the previous battle manually so that I could possibly be lazy here, and... No! No. No, Vlad. Oh well, lazy. And it came back anyway. Good stuff. How many hours do I have in Warhammer 2 right now? Closing in on 14,000. Good, another... That might have been another Iron Course icon, but I'm not sure. Good. Good. So yeah, if we didn't fight that battle painfully, not painfully, but if we didn't fight it manually, we wouldn't be able to auto-resolve that. So we just took the guy in Vale. Nice! Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be ballsy as hell, but I think I can do it. Hang on, before I do this, let's just check to see if there's any knowledgeable characters we can recruit for 5 or even 10 extra wins of magic, or even 15. There's 3 different ones to get it. And nope.
Ready.
And nope.
Ready.
Nope. Oh man, it's way too high level. Oh well.
Your wish, master.
I will recruit that one. Bring it over here because I need to assassinate a character up this way. So I'll just make note of it. I don't need blood kisses anymore. This is more about getting rid of Tom Phillipson because he is constantly wounding my characters. No, no knowledgeable this turn. Oh well, it happens. Let's move on. I dislike that auto-resolve always kills the higher ranked units. It kills the units that are already damaged. I don't think it's had anything to do with higher ranked units. Yeah, units that are already damaged usually suffer the worst in auto-resolve. Just joined. Are you doing the Tomb King building cheese in Sylvania? Yes. Yes, we are doing that. Okay. This is going to be a pretty big mismatch. But this guy here can do so much on his own. Even for a level 12 character with... This is no dragons. She should be able to beat an eagle if he can isolate it. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Vampire accounts reward boldness. Did you say boldness or boldness? Both. Yeah, this, like, people have been asking throughout this campaign, oh, how do you get so much territory in so little amount of time? By doing attacks like this, by taking a piece of shit army and winning against a massive garrison. Alright, we have to hide. And by hiding all of our units, it should prevent them from putting any units up on the wall. Don't want to put them all in the same spot. Or else, no, that's an iffy spot. Or else they could push each other out of the way. Yeah. That's a good spot over there, but I don't have Vanguard deploy. This seems to be a pretty good spot here. I put a couple of guys in here. That'll help a bit. Because, yeah, if they push each other out of the way... Okay, should be fine, as long as I don't move them. At least not at the start of the battle, should be fine. If I come over here, they'll deploy over here, so we'll just see how we go. Yeah.
Swiftly, with haste, swiftly, mortals quail. With haste,
Now we gotta figure this out.
with haste, swiftly, with haste, swiftly.
To be fair, I'm not a native English speaker, so they both sound the same. Yeah, boldness and boldness do sound the same. It's actually boldness, B-O-L-D, being bold, and being bald, B-A-L-D, as in Manfred's bald head.
I'll have their blood. With haste. I am dead.
Okay, using Wind of Death to kill like one unit is a very bad idea. There's quite a few units over there. We also got to keep in mind we don't have unlimited healing. We've got 125 Winds of Magic with no arcane conduits. Surprised it's actually playing vampire count music. Okay, I really shouldn't have done that now that I think about it. Wasn't too bad, but we should be using our Winds of Death on these units, not the archers. I can waste the archers' ammo. Whereas killing Swordmasters of Hoeth with Spearmen is a terrible idea. Okay, there's another thing that we need to do. We need to get the AI to waste their summons. Oh shit, I can't go back out that way. So they get 3 free summons. Just pretend to attack there. We only have to touch them. And then they'll summon an eagle. But it's timed, so it's not going to last forever. And if I just go out over here... Yep, it's fine. Because they don't have that tower active. Cool. Now, just out of curiosity, can I summon... No, I can't. Okay. Do you think Manfred's balls are bald? Yep. I don't think he's got any hair on his body whatsoever. Except for his anus hole. I don't know. Alright, how much health have we lost? 600. That's not worth using in the heck just yet. Because yeah, we're definitely going to need to heal him. But this is working out pretty well here. But yeah, I think that was a shit wind of death that I did. I should have done it differently. Still, wasting all of this ammo here can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Alright. Okay, bunch of units over there that we could wind of death. That's actually worth it. Oh, they're fucking moving again. Stop moving. Alright, I'll just cast a heal. Just gotta wait for a good opportunity for Manscaped. Manfredscaped, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that could, yeah, that's interesting. I might incorporate that into the next, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, now stay still, because I want to get like a whole bunch of Swordmasters of Hoeth. When they're moving erratically, it's a really bad time to use the Winds of Death. There's no way I can predict which way they're going to be moving. Okay, hang on. Something's... Nah, see, they're moving erratically. It's like the opposite of what we need here. Sometimes you just gotta be patient and wait for it. Okay, something's forming over here. But they're still moving around erratically. I can't risk it. Because we don't have unlimited winds of magic, so we gotta make sure that... Because yeah, these... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... These units over here need to be eliminated. These 6. We can handle everything else with the skeletons. I can't put down a zombie summon here yet. Unless I demolish the gate. I'll have to do that actually. They shouldn't be able to shoot me from here. Alright, cool. Okay, and by standing inside the gate, maybe they're going to stop moving. I can justify killing 2 units at a time, that's fine. It might even be better if I just stop, right? He's not going to move out of the way if you just leave him there. Just wait for them to stop moving. Alright, taking out a 2 of these units here. It's not great, but I'll take it. I don't know what else to do. Yeah. Those aren't going to be of any threat to us anymore. Should be back online now, guys. Yeah, internet crashed again. It happens. Why is the viewer count so low? Because the stream crashed. It happens. Okay. You didn't miss anything. It's just, you know, takes 5 minutes to reset the modem. Alright, so what we were doing was just waiting for Winds of Magic so that we can Wind of Death this. Yeah, don't spam emojis like that, please. Overlord plays. Don't do that. That's too many. Have you ever done a sticky blast? I have no idea. You're taking bong hits? No, while I went to the toilet and got a quick snack. No. Fucking smoke. Or bong. So yeah. A lot more people left this time. No, it was roughly about the same amount. Yeah. Just give them a minute, they'll come back. These things happen. Is there a big storm in Australia right now? No, I think it just got unlucky. These things happen, but to have it twice in one day is pretty rare. Alright, here we go. Wind of Death time. Oh, actually, would it be better if I went this way? Yeah, that actually might be better. Oh, yeah, I'm happy with that. That was a good Wind of Death. Yeah, these things happen. You just gotta move on from it. Internet connection is usually pretty good in Australia. Well, here at least. But every now and again it isn't. You know. Every now and again. It's alright. Alright. Now, we absolutely have to waste the ammunition of the Eagle Claw bolt throwers. That's essential, because they will shred the skeletons. Walshy Man did a $10 super chat. Cheers, legend, for keeping me entertained while I'm sick with COVID. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Sorry to hear you got COVID. Yeah, that sucks. Can you Wind of Death at a wall? You can bounce it off a wall, but you can't cast it while they're on the wall. So, any unit that's on the wall over here, for example, I can't cast it on them. That's it. Alright. Taking a little bit of damage, but nothing major. Our recharge rate's pretty low now. Yeah, look at that, we're back up to 1300. That's pretty quick. Welcome back to those of you who got disconnected, which was everyone. Welcome back. Jared Leto killed Morbin time. Oh, good. Yeah. I was only doing it because everyone else was doing it. It's just peer. I haven't even seen Morbius. So awesome to see you have a campaign get this much support. Been a while since you've had a 10 VOD campaign. Yeah, and guess what? We're continuing this tomorrow. Because the support, I think there was actually a higher turnout today than there was yesterday. So I think we might actually be gaining support throughout. If we keep doing that, then I got no problem with keep going. Why not? Only reason I ever stop campaigns is because people are like, it's boring. Then I stop. Alright, there we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we can do another Wind of Death in a moment. Ideally, hitting that Phoenix Guard would be best. We've gotten rid of a lot of their balance of power now. Do the Gate Guard have anti-large? Yeah, they're essentially Lothern Sea Guard, except they have higher range. Oh. Standing still. Standing still. Am I willing to risk a Wind of Death for one unit? Yeah. As long as it stays still. Hang on, I need to cast it the other way. Yeah, because our units aren't going to do well against Phoenix Guard, because they've got physical resistance as well. Yeah, that's it. Get a double dose. Just unlock these two disconnects. Yeah, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. You know, just gotta put up with it.
With haste, swiftly, with haste, swiftly, with haste. My lord, swiftly, with haste, swiftly, with haste.
Given that melee performed better in Warhammer 3, do you think it's likely that high tier infantry like Phoenix Guard and Sword Master will be useful in Warhammer 3? Not really, no.
With haste.
No, they're better by a small degree, but they're still tactically inferior units. You can use them. I'm not saying that you should never use them, but are they optimal? No. Until the AI melee cheats are completely removed, there's no reason to get them. They need to be completely removed, otherwise they're always going to be fighting an uphill battle every single time. Alright, I'm just going to feign a charge here, just nick him a little bit. Whoops. Which will summon an eagle. I think they've still got one more after this. Come on, up you get, up, fly, 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 fly. Quick. There we go. Good, he's got perfect figure, I think. Yeah, he does. Good, good, good. Fair enough, archer spam it is. Yeah. Unless they adjust the stats of archers to dish out less damage. But, yeah. Just the way the game functions, melee infantry just, on campaign at least, not a good idea. You can definitely make them work, but you'll have to work harder to get better results. Wind of Death. But there's no amazing units that we really need to take out anymore. We took out all the best units. All of the Swordmasters of Hoeth and all of the Phoenix Guard all got hit with a Wind of Death. And they're just remnants of their former strength. Are you calling a day from streaming today? No, it's just a stream delay. Stream cutout, no big deal. Look, here's the thing. I never let these stream cutouts end the stream. Unless they, like, are really, really bad. Which at the moment, they cost us like 5 minutes here and there. It's no big deal. Think you missed something this time? No, you shouldn't have. I'm just wasting ammo. You're out for like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's because I have to go and reset the router. You didn't miss anything. All I was doing was wasting ammo. Welcome back, your internet died again. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. I get notified. Okay, there's no more ammunition left. We can still Wind of Death the Gate Guard because they're okay in melee. I don't think we're gonna get the army losses just with him. Brandon Landers did a $5 super chat saying keep it up. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Thank you. Which faction is the biggest headache to fight in the late game? Whichever one grows big. It's either dwarfs, high elves, or dark elves. Those are the usual ones. Do you think the white lines are going to be better in Warhammer 3? No, not really. It's the same. Just depends on like melee cheats of the AI. How about sticking to 1080p? It's got nothing to do with 1080p or 1440p. My internet like disconnected. It didn't disconnect because of the quality that we're streaming at. It would have disconnected even if I was streaming 360p. This stuff just happens, and when it happens, you just gotta get on with it. You know, can't do anything about it. Reset the modem. Keep going. But yeah, I'm not ever going to like just walk away when the stream cutoffs. Even if I can't get back on the internet, I'll access my phone and go into the chat and tell you that I can't get back on the internet. So if the stream ever cuts out, don't go until I tell you you can go. No, it's okay. You do whatever you want. Any equipment which got nerf buffed a lot in Warhammer 3, I'm talking about stuff like arcane items or enchanted that drop from battles. Yeah, there are a lot of items that got nerfed. There's very few that actually got buffed. So any item that augmented winds of magic, such as like Wand of Jet, or the Forbidden Rod, any of those kind of items, they're all nerfed. The ward save items all got nerfed by a certain amount. Anything that provided magic resistance is nerfed because magic resistance is shit now. Apart from that, everything else is fine. But yeah, there was nothing that got buffed, I think, in Warhammer 3, unless you want to remind me. So, I'm gonna go for this. That'll probably be our last one. It wasn't perfect. Wasn't enough to get a wind of, to get the army losses. But let's see how quickly we can get up here. So now we got to use the skeletons. We should have thinned them out enough now that the skeletons can handle this. Yeah, 1 wins of magic every bloody 5 minutes, essentially. Melee is a bit more viable in Warhammer 3. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. It doesn't become optimal in Warhammer 3 unless you're playing specifically a melee faction like Khorne, because you don't have a choice. You have to use your melee troops. But missile units are still strategically and tactically better choices most of the time. I just had to hold them back long enough for the skeletons to get hit. Come on, up on the walls. Quick. Before the towers start knocking us down. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Got here as quickly as I could, but they got their towers up. Okay, looks like we're taking control of this tower. That's good. That one there will require a little bit more. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Damn it. No one got left behind. Does Wind of Death work on dead units like other vampire factions or Tomb Kings? Yes, it does. So he's regenerating through the thirst. Okay. Okay, we break through. So come out around the back of them, hit them in the rear. Cool. Alright, where's that army losses? I tell you what trait will really make our scaly spams a lot stronger. Thoric Iron Brows. Extra 3 weapon strength. 3 armor piercing weapon strength for the entire army. Really, really good for this. But we are not anywhere near Karak-Zorn yet. That's a very long distance. There we go. Cool. I knew I could do it. It just required a bit of patience. Remember the original Nehek cheese with the god-size AoE circle with the old Winds of Death? Feels good. Oh, I feel like the Winds of Death has not changed at all, but the invocation of Nehek definitely has. Yeah. Yeah. Remember when there was no heal cap as well? That was back in Warhammer 1 days. Really, really early Warhammer 1 days. Vampire counts were kind of overpowered, where they could just heal unlimited, but they would eventually run out of magic. Yeah, there's no reason not to loot it, because there's no public order here. The great thing about having a gate is that it gets to spread osmosis, corruption. Okay, I think we're back on. Yeah, it happened again. I think we got back on a bit quicker that time. I didn't need to reset the modem. What I did was just check the connection. I took the cable out of the computer and put it back in. Maybe it was a bit... Maybe the cable itself, not the internet, was a little bit iffy. So we'll see if that manages to stabilize it. Because sometimes it's not actually the modem. Anyway. We were about to sack this over here. So let's get on with that. It's Ungram. This guy's already got the trait. Let me just see who's available. That guy's already got it. Let's get this one to do it. So you may go. Thank you very much. HKVG. Yep. At least there's no regiment of renown here this time. Stream back for some stutters. Yeah, hopefully it won't happen again. It wasn't, I didn't need to reset the modem this time. I figured that this was happening too consistently, that there must have been another issue. So what I did was I pulled the cable out of the computer and just re-put it back in, and it seemed to restore it, so maybe it won't happen anymore. Sometimes this stuff just... It's really hard to say what the actual issue was, but I don't think it was the actual internet connection. Could have been the cable. Okay, and then you come back over here where there is stuff like this to recruit, and you come back over here as well. Cool. And now this guy has the UI trait, so that's good. Good for you. If it's your cable connector, it will happen again. Maybe it's loose in there. That's why I pulled it out and put it back in. Because it may have been loose. You're right. That's why I reconnected it. So we'll just have to wait and see. I don't know what the actual issue is. We just have to wait and see. Maybe that fixed it. Maybe it didn't. I just won't know. Or maybe it was the internet. Don't have time to check that shit. This is just an unfortunate day with that kind of stuff. Alright, who else do we need to move? I think we're done for the turn. Oh my god, it's still the same turn I did this. Are there any vampire landmarks in the New World? Yes, there are. There's one in Nagaron, I think. Yeah, I appreciate your patience with the internet today. But like, it's not my fault. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that fixes it. Ugh. If he's Dread Incarnate, yeah, okay. Yeah, this guy doesn't matter, but whatever, just do that. So yeah, I believe I was thinking about disbanding this one here, because the worst of Clan Mulder, at least for now, is over. We could always just re-recruit this again later. Now that we've got a much bigger army, or stronger lord over here, and now that the Red Duke is a lot better, he's on a dragon, we should be fine to get rid of him, which will save us supply line and several grand. Cool, because there's a lot of construction that we need to be doing. How would you rate Queen Headtaker on the scale of a duelist? Do you mean Queek? He's okay. He's okay. Good against small targets. If he goes up against something like a dinosaur, he's not so good. He's anti-infantry. So yeah, good against dwarfs. Not good against dinosaurs. How can Southern Realms have a landmark in Tilia? Why would CA do that if we can't play them? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they intend for you to be for them to be playables one day. Don't know. Kislev became playable. Just gotta wait and see. What does that reduce upkeep cost for Terrorgeist? Okay. And yeah, this is red territory. Maybe just build the public water building. Oh, we got a lot of money this turn. Okay, next turn we can demolish the Terrorgeist lair and rebuild it pretty damn cheap. Yeah, I can't be bothered with that. It's not important. And that's going to help as well. Yeah, Vampire Corruption +1 all regions. Very, very good. Alright, what are we doing next? Gisro, we don't need that anymore. We can get rid of it. I don't really have anything... Oh no, there's furs here. That's where I can build. When do you expect IE to release? August. That's when they said it was going to come out. Alright, I don't think we need walls here anymore. We seem safe now. So build that and that. That's good. I don't need to upgrade this any further because we don't need hero recruit rank anymore for necromancers. They're recruiting at a high enough level, so just leave that. If we keep doing that, it's just going to increase the recruit cost of them. Good, public order's maintaining there. Beckerfen has hit tier 5. Nice, we can now switch this over for taxes. Did I end up doing that here? Yeah, I did. And here, yep. So this is our third province to hit tier 5. I don't need that there anymore. Do you think vampire accounts will get shafted in IE because of Winds of Magic limit? They might. It depends if they patch the unlimited Winds of Magic exploit, because that is available to vampire accounts because they've got death magic. So if they leave the unlimited Winds of Magic exploit alone, then vampire accounts should be fine. But if they don't, then they're definitely shafted. Udson Medeiros did a 5-hour super chat. Hey Legend, today's my birthday and I'm glad I can finally catch the stream in time. Abracos, hugs from Brazil. Alright, thanks dude, and happy birthday. Thanks for the super chat. It's weird. It's your birthday, but you give me a present. I appreciate it, dude. Oh. That's not... It's not essential. Get rid of this. Because, yeah, hero recruit rank for vampires, hero capacity for neck. Yeah, whatever, just get it. And then grab that. And there goes most of our money. Hang on, I got an idea. I think I might have a lawkeeper that can save us some money. I do not. They're not available. I don't think I've got another lawkeeper available. Could have saved 10%. Legend is knowledgeable! Legend knowledgeable! Look at them all! Oh well. Alright, hang on, we still got a little bit of money left. Steingart, no, that's fine. Fine, all that. What else we got? Yep, that's good, build that. Okay, there goes all of our cash. 86 turns and only 3 tier 5 settlements. I hate the growth nerf. Yeah, the growth nerf hurts, for sure. Because we took those provinces really quickly as well. So that could be good for the bats. Well, definitely will be good for bats, but yeah. Extra armor, armor piercing damage for fell bats, and melee defense for fell bats. That actually makes him pretty good. Still not going to get them over skeletons. Alright, this one's got 3 points left to distribute. What would be the most useful for it? The Withering? The Withering is good if you want to do like a Dread Incarnate stack, because it's got an area of effect anti-leadership. But that's not what I'm working on here, so... Just put that in there. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. It doesn't matter that much. Keep spreading that corruption. They need more skills. Although the vampire skill tree is pretty good. Yep, you get your immortality, that's good. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright, no, I've already done all of that. We've already checked all the heroes, so I guess it's time to move on to next turn. Just gotta finish up the last of these. Oh, shit. No, that's fine. We haven't gotten a knowledgeable necromancer show up in a really long time. We've only had 2 in this entire campaign. Who's this? Alright, what do you need the most? So your magic line stuff is done. That is pretty good. But I think making your skeletons might be a bit better. Oh, this is the dude that lost over and over again. That's him. Yeah, do you remember what we did like 2 or 3 streams ago? Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Yeah, good to get... was reminded of it. Okay. We need to do something about this.
Ridiculous.
Is it time for unlimited defeats again? I might need to do it again. Yeah, we need to do it with a... Okay, here we go. Alright, let's have a look at what they got, and whether or not this will work. Because, yeah, they're about to fucking attack. That's a good thing I freaking checked. Alright, let's have a look. They have no flying units. That dude is definitely not the faction leader. Right? Kekuil Drake Cleaver. Ah, Fuck! Shit.
Would you care to see them?
My will alone.
He's no legendary lord.
No.
Ugh. This is not ideal.
Ill considered.
What's your favorite game 1 race to play? Probably Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts or Bretonia.
Never.
Alright, so in order for... Okay, so already got Wind of Death. In order for this to work, we need to have a Hellsteed. That needs to be here.
It is night.
Fuck! If only if it wasn't their faction leader. Because, yeah, even if we kill him, he's not really dead. But, yeah, I don't have any forces anywhere near here. Well, those are the closest that can deal with him. Yeah, fuck me. We just gotta do it. Won't take us too long to get to rank 10. But we just gotta do it. This is a good opportunity for you guys to ask me questions, because I'm going to be reading the chat a lot. Yeah. Having this dude be permanently, this enemy dude here, permanently leveled up is going to be a problem. I can't even like jump over there and just use the Wind of Death on him, because I won't be able to get away. We absolutely need to be flying. Any chance you can quickly destroy the faction after this? No, I don't have any forces dealing with it. Look, he's not a wizard. The worst thing that he could do is ride a dragon. Dragons are not that big of a deal. That's the worst that can happen. At least he's not a wizard. You know, those are the worst for us to deal with. Why that Lord lost several times? Okay, so there's a really interesting scenario. Well, I don't know if it's interesting, but there's a thing that you can do in this exact scenario here. If an enemy ship, or an army, is sitting out right outside your city, out in the water, you can sit inside your... You have to be sitting inside your settlement. That's critical, right? If you don't do that, it won't work. But you sit inside the settlement, and then you can attack it without leaving your settlement. And if you lose the battle, you don't get wiped out. You actually don't lose any movement either. And even if you lose a battle, you gain experience. So you use this opportunity to power level up a lord to the point where it can actually defeat the army on its own. In this case here, for a blood dragon, it has to be rank 10. I cannot beat this until we hit rank 10. And even then, once we get it to rank 10, because this is on Force March as well, once we get it to rank 10, I'll probably have to try a couple of times, because we'll need to Wind of Death and wipe out several units. What do you think about Troy resource mechanic where you have wood, stone, etc.? Would you like to see it in future Total War games? That's probably my favorite thing about Troy. I really like how the campaign stuff works on Troy. The main reason I don't like Troy is the battles suck. They fucking suck. Possibly the worst battles out of any Total War game. I cannot stand them. They're just really, really bad. So I can tolerate playing Troy for a little bit, but since the game kind of forces you to fight most battles manually, even if you have a stronger army, I just sort of get worn out because I hate the battle so much. I just want to auto-resolve every single battle in Troy. Why are they bad? Okay, so here's the problem with the battles in Troy. It is a game where 90% of the units are just spear troops, right? And they are functionally all exactly the same. You know, some will be like, oh, this one's anti-large, this one's anti-infantry, but this one's anti-armor-piercing. But all spearmen are functionally the same, right? Collision in Troy doesn't exist. You can have a unit fighting in a gridlock with another unit and just pull it straight through that other unit. Just walk right through it. In fact, one thing that I showed Creative Assembly in Early Access in Troy, what I would do is put like a whole bunch of high damage units in a blob, right? And then I would walk into a fight and just walk over the unit, and then once I was absorbed the unit, I would just hit attack, and then all of the entities inside of my blob would just like instantly fucking kill it, just straight away. But you could just pull any unit through any unit. There's no collision in Troy. And like the animations and the way they fight, it's so unsatisfying to watch it. Like cavalry is so derpy. But chariots, on the other hand, just overpowered as fuck. Like a handful of chariots can just wipe out entire force, like 4 full stacks with ease. The balancing is just so bad for single player. So bad. The single entities it's not good in Troy. But yeah. And a game with 90% melee infantry, playing on very hard battle difficulty, should not give the AI such ridiculous melee cheats, because you force the player to cheese in that situation. It's not fun. See, in Warhammer 2, like, I'm not actually for melee cheats, right? I think it's a very stupid way to make the game more difficult. I don't have a problem with it most of the time. I can go around it. Like, I can win battles in Troy, they're just not fun. That's the problem. But yeah, if 90% of the troop types in Troy are all just a form of melee infantry, and playing on very hard battle difficulty gives the AI ridiculous melee cheats, like, it can be very unsatisfying to flank an enemy unit that is lower tier than you, and yet you lose the engagement. It forces you to rely way too heavily on your single entities and missile units, and then eventually rely entirely on chariots, because melee infantry is just such a wet noodle, and yet 90% of the units in that game are melee infantry. They got everything wrong in the battles in Troy. Every fucking thing about the battles in Troy is completely wrong. The campaign is good, though. More OP than Rome 2 chariots? Probably not. Probably not. Rome 2 chariots are pretty overpowered, but at least there were ways of getting rid of chariots in Rome 2. Like, chariots could easily get 1,000 kills, but there were various unit types that could get rid of them. Whereas in Troy, no unit can get rid of chariots except for other chariots. Like, if you've got missile units shooting at chariots, they're not going to dish out enough damage before the chariots arrive and just, like, mow them down. Even heroes can't handle chariots in Troy. Cavalry can't handle chariots. Spearmen can't handle chariots. Oh no. Cool. Alright, we're rank 7. We've got to get to rank 10, because we need the Hellsteed. How's the auto-resolve in Troy? I feel like the auto-resolve is fine. It's just that the battles are so bad that it just makes me want to auto-resolve every single one of them. Like, yeah, I absolutely detest the battles in Troy. It's so bad. Why is he returning his lord? I'm trying to power level him up. He needs to be rank 10 if he wants to defeat this army. To be fair, chariots were meta back in the ancient days. Yeah, that's not really... I'm not really going to give that any value, because chariots were the meta, but they required support units, right? And they were few in numbers. Chariots would not have been able to run down thousands of troops. I'm serious. Chariots in Troy can easily run down thousands of units each. Thousands of kills in a single battle. of elite troops. And I showed that if you go back to one of my old Troy videos, I've only got like 2, but I showcased how I fought an early siege against Troy, and they sent elite troops at me against 1 chariot army, and I just mowed them down. I wish they would listen to all your feedback and fix their games. Well, yeah, I wish they would listen to some of my feedback. I don't think they've actually implemented anything that I've suggested since the Menace Below bug, and that took me a year to get them to change that. And then they changed it in a way that I didn't approve of. So yeah, that was the last time CA actually made any change based on my feedback. It can be very frustrating. Look, I don't think that they should be designing the games necessarily to fit my taste, but when there are critical problems, I wish that they would do something about it. Like, Troy had critical problems. I don't know how people tolerated the battles in Troy. They are the worst out of any Total War game. But some people just tolerate it. Probably people playing on normal battle difficulty. But yeah, I couldn't tolerate it. Did Legend play Total War Arena? I played it a little bit back in the day. I'm not big on multiplayer, but I enjoyed it. You know the community wants better than them. Why don't they consider your feedback? I don't know. I'm never really given a reason why I am or am not ignored. They just don't apply what I ask them to. Do you have any idea how to improve on siege battles in Warhammer 3? Yes, absolutely. So, I feel like minor city battles are fine. However, they're too frequent. So what I think is that for minor city battles, if there is no... If it's tier 1, if the settlement is tier 1, then it should be a land battle. If it's tier 2, it should be a land battle. If it's tier 3, then it should be a minor city battle. That's what I think. And then, if you build walls, then you can turn it into a walled city, right? So, that's what I feel like. That would drastically reduce the number of minor city battles, because if you encounter a tier 2 settlement, field battle, right? Easy. That way, even if all of your battles are attacking settlements, which has always been the case in every single fucking Total War game, you are always attacking settlements, right? That way you're going to have a variety of type of battles. Now, as for walled city sieges, they are critically problematic, because defending a walled settlement is actually detrimental for the defender, because of all the ways that you can be defeated. So, the first thing they need to do for walled city sieges is remove the second capture point that gives victory points to the attacker. There only needs to be 1, okay? The fact that you have to hold on to 2 points and they're really far apart. Like, there is a particular Cathay settlement where one of those victory points is dead set in the middle of the settlement and has no tower connections and is not a defensive position at all, and you have to hold on to it. You have to hold on to it or else you fucking lose the battle, right? That settlement is fucking impossible to defend, right? Unless you have, even numbers. And generally speaking, you shouldn't have walled city sieges be that sort of situation, right? A small garrison should be at least capable of defending a larger force if used correct tactics. But in some situations in Warhammer 3 and walled sieges, it is literally impossible to defend if you are outpowered. But in the late game, you only attack tier 3 settlements. That's not necessarily true. You will attack more tier 3 settlements in the late campaign, but not exclusively. Settlements change hands all the time. But also, in the early stages of the campaign, you won't fight any. So, I think what people were... Because I think that the minor city sieges are fine. They're just too frequent. But I think that situation would fix it. It seems like a no-brainer to me, but whatever. I don't really care that much, because I actually kind of like the minor city battles. Like, if they don't fix that, I'm fine with it. But in terms of walled sieges, that's really bad. They somehow managed to take the worst aspect of Warhammer 1 and 2, which is the sieges, and actually make them worse. I don't know how they did that. You know? It's a degree of incompetence that is almost astounding. Because the thing is, I don't think they ever truly understood what was wrong with the sieges in Warhammer 2. Because it didn't address that issue.
What do you want?
Like, the fact that walls are absolutely no defense whatsoever. And then they made capture points all over the place. They make it easy for the AI for the attacker to actually defeat the defender. Like, if you've watched any of my Warhammer 3 sieges, right? How many times do I win the siege without even attacking their army? Just about every single time. I just send a single fast unit to go and cap their point, and then that's it, it's over. Happens almost every single time. The defenders actually have a disadvantage in walled city sieges. Very, very stupid. What was the reason the stream bugged twice? Internet disconnection. We're almost done. He's at rank 8. So yeah. I've provided them with most of this feedback, but none of it's been applied yet. I gave them some feedbacks on how to fix the Realm of Chaos, like actually provide some decent rewards. Because I hate the Realm of Cinch. That needs to be reworked from the ground up. That's unacceptable. But like, the Realm of Chaos campaign can be enjoyable, I think, if you actually put some decent rewards in there, like thematic rewards for each individual faction, which they don't do. And put in a global bonus for capturing a soul, which they didn't do. There's a temporary global bonus, but it's boring. They need to make it more thematic. I would say remove ladders and give all units on wall 50% missile resistance fix. Yeah, they do need to remove butt ladders. Yeah, that would definitely help sieges, because yeah, the defender just doesn't have the advantage.
Vampire Law.
Are you feeling the enemy experience? Yeah, but I'm also giving this guy experience. Just for the memes, make it in Dread Incarnate stack, name the Lord Jack Garland and send him to kill Chaos? Nah. I might make a Dread Incarnate stack, but I'm not naming him Jack Garland. I actually don't get the reference. I don't like that the defenders get more powerful as the battle goes on. I don't have a problem with that. That forces you to actually speed up and like attack the enemy quicker. I don't have a problem with that. I get that some people want to like siege something slowly, but I think the defender should. It should force the attacker to hurry up. I don't have a problem with that. Kicking ladders off as the defender would be a nice option. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, the siege rework was such a silly idea. I don't know why they thought that would be good. It was almost universally hated. It's actually worse than Warhammer 2. I don't know how they could make a siege rework that was worse than what came before. And then there's the Winds of Magic system, which could work. It's not that bad. It is bad. It is worse, but it could be made better. You just need to be able to increase the maximum cap. You know, having a static 100 being the max is kind of boring. Yeah. Jack Garland from the latest Final Fantasy game, most famous for wanting to kill Chaos. Right. I haven't played Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy 12. So yeah, that reference went over my head. Are you thinking of doing a multiplayer campaign with another content creator once Warhammer 3 is fully fixed complete? Would be a lot of fun to watch. I'm not planning on it, but I'm not also against it. We'll see. It's not really on my to-do list at this point in time. Were you interested in Warhammer prior to the Total War games? No, I wasn't. Legend, would you say the Empire's growth is up there with Skaven now with the Warriors of Pre-Spam? I mean, you were always able to do that for growth, so no, not really. Because Skaven can get to tier 5 almost instantly. Empire still takes you a little while to do that. Even if you do spam Warrior Priest, you can't get enough of them until you get to like tier 4. How bad defeat counter? Nah. What for? I've lost like 100 battles in this campaign. You know, largely because of doing things like this. I mainly don't like the attrition the defender usually instantly gets. Yeah, that's stupid. They should make it that walled city sieges have some grace period, like 3, 4, 5 turns, something like that. Like 3 turns if it's a tier 3 settlement, 4 turns if it's tier 4, 5 if it's tier 5. Again, it gives the attacker the advantage. Also, that gives the AI the advantage, because any good player of a Total War game will never drag out a siege more than 1 turn. No good player will sit there and starve out the AI. However, the AI will sit there and starve out the player. So making sure that the attrition happens instantly benefits the AI, not the player. Or benefits shit players. Which they shouldn't be doing that. They shouldn't be doing that. They should reward proactive behavior, not inactive behavior, which is what they did in Warhammer 3. They rewarded passive play. I don't know how many times they fucking have to learn this lesson. Don't reward passive play. You know a game that does a really good job of not rewarding passive play? Battlefield Gothic Armada 2. You cannot sit there and just hit end turn. It'll fuck your campaign up. When you get a negative trait from losing so much, yeah, but you can recover it. The other guy has already recovered most of his traits. The only one he didn't get back was Fear's Dark Elves. Who cares? Alright, what are we up to? Okay, we just need to do this one more time. There should be a grace period before attrition? Yeah, there definitely should. Yeah. But I like sieging them out. Lol, for the lazy. Yeah, I usually sally out now because I don't want to sit there taking attrition, because defending a walled city is a bad idea. Usually. Do you know what it feels like? It feels like the people who develop new Total War games don't actually play Total War games. That's what it feels like all the time. It feels like they have no fucking clue how these games actually play. It's very frustrating. But the DLC team does. But the people who actually make the games, they just feel really... It feels really disconnected with them sometimes. Like they just don't understand what actually makes a good Total War game. They just put random shit in the game and hope it sticks. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of resources where they can actually get people's advice on what is or isn't going to work, but they don't make use of it for some reason. I don't know why. All anybody wants within the community is for these Total War games to be good. Nobody wants CA to fail. I don't. But they deliberately do this to themselves by being stubborn and arrogant. I don't know why they do it. Everybody needs feedback. Alright, let's have a look here. We've got 3 points to distribute. The Raise the Dead would be useful for pinning them down. Missile resistance and physical resistance could be good, but it's not essential. I don't need the Curse of Undeath. Alright, let's do that. And then we need to summon a unit. Hang on. Last time I did this, I used this one. It worked out really well, but they've got some fast units in here. So I'll just use a unit of zombies, and if it gets wiped out, fine. I got reserves. Alright, now they die. How long did that take me? Was that like 20-30 minutes? I'm not sure. I lost all my excitement guns in tragic boating accident. Oh, okay. Considering streaming Battlefield Gothic, I tried it for a while. Couldn't get a good feel for it, but liked the premise. Watching you might show me what I was missing. I'll think about it. Maybe after this campaign is done. I still play. I was playing it today. I still play it. It's really good. But yeah, it's one of those games I think you need to really get a really good handle on it if you want to enjoy it, because there's a lot of nuance, I think, with it. Like, knowing which broadside to use, which abilities to use, whether or not to go hide in plasma storms, sort of things. There's a lot of really good tactics in Battlefleet Gothic Armada, so much so that it's possible for you to overcome immense odds. However, the Tyranids are fucking annoying. I find that the Tyranids are the worst enemy to go up against. Yeah, and that's another great thing. Every faction has its like strengths and weaknesses. Like Tyranids, they're really weak against fast opponents because they have to get in close. So if you need to use like a fast fleet to deal with the Tyranids, and just don't go anywhere near them. Just keep flying away. When dealing with greenskins, you need to use range. Don't get close to greenskins. When dealing with Chaos, you need to have a radar that's able to detect them, because Chaos are very good at stealth, but you also need to stealth yourself. And when dealing with Eldar, it helps to stealth, because they can't detect you very well until they get close, and they're awful at close range. And with the Imperium, I find you need to remain mobile, because otherwise they'll drop bombs on you. Nids are easy if you just kill the capital ship, they all rout. I didn't experience that in mine. Maybe. I found the Tyranids to be the worst enemy to deal with, but I was able to eliminate them as a faction quite early. Cool. What about Necrons? I didn't find the Necrons overly difficult. I felt like just fighting them was fine, that the Necrons were actually kind of weak. I think Necrons are best used with boarding actions. If you use a lot of boarding actions, Necrons have no protection against Lightning Strike, so... But they've got a lot of protections against bombers. They tend to have low amount of sentry guns, so I find that boarding them is pretty easy. Oh yeah, with Eldar as well, ramming them works really well because they are really fragile. They don't ram. But you gotta catch them. That's the problem. Okay, hang on. Make sure we lure them away over this way. Is there Drukhari in it? Yes, but they're a very minor faction. They only appear as like raiders, and they only show up very rarely. But yeah, the Drukhari are in it. Every Warhammer Fantasy is... every Warhammer 40k faction is in it. I haven't encountered the tower yet, but they're apparently in it. But yeah, I really like Battlefleet Gothic Armada, and I think the campaign's pretty good. It's alright. I like the urgency meter. I think that's a good idea. Because you can lower it using resources that you obtain by various means. But if you don't keep it under control, it makes your campaign more difficult, which I like. And there's benefits to actually making the campaign more difficult because it gives you more renown, which is useful. And more battle plans, because you end up fighting more battles. Alright, let's try one of these. Good, annihilated the Dark Riders as well. Cool. Alright, what's our recharge rate? Okay, we've used up half of our wins. Definitely not going to win on this engagement, but... Shit, watch out. If he dies, that's going to be a problem. What would you say is a good faction campaign for a new player to start with on Battlefield Gothic? I'll be honest, dude, I've only ever played the Imperial campaign. I haven't finished it yet. It's pretty long. But there's 4 campaigns you can play. There's the Imperial campaign, which I think is really good. It's pretty big. There's the Necron campaign, the Tyrannid campaign, and the Chaos campaign. I've heard that the Chaos campaign is shit, though. But I haven't tried any of the other ones yet. Because the thing is, what I've done with Battlefield Gothic, I played it first on normal difficulty, played, I don't know, 100 turns, got a feel for it, and then I was like, okay, cool, can in this campaign, and then cranked it up to hard. And hard's a bit more of a challenge, for sure, but definitely doable, especially if you already understand the games. But yeah, the leap between normal and hard difficulty is nowhere near as high as it is with Total War. Like, you jump from normal to hard difficulty, I feel like it's a pretty big leap. My favorite cheese tactic is Light Cruiser Space Marine fleet. The one that has boarding torps, the boarding planes, and the emission dissipator to stealth fly circles around them. Yeah, that's a good... Yeah, with the... If you use the Space Marines, using the lighter cruisers to just, like, do heaps and heaps of boarding actions can be really good. Because their battleship is really bloody expensive as well. But yeah, if you use Imperial ships, using the Battleship Emperor is actually really good. Spam that. Because it has really good, like, bomber jets. And it only weighs 300, so it doesn't use up too much. Okay, I think we're done here. You get ready to leave. Hurry, zombie, hurry! What about ramming? Ramming is good, especially against Eldar, but you gotta catch him first. What does Overcast and Summon Zombie spell do? Summon skeletons, but in my opinion, it's not worth it. In Warhammer 2, what does hard campaign difficulty change compared to normal? You'll have public order penalties. You'll... the enemy will recruit faster. They'll have, like, cheats to their replenishment, to their recruit capacities, to their recruit costs. They'll have bigger armies. They'll get a tiny bit of experience over time. There's lots of little things that'll come into play. And when you get to Legendary, it gets to be ridiculous.
This better be important.
Nice, still decisive defeat. Okay. Alright, well, let's go deal with it. God damn, he's ranked 24. We leveled him up 9 levels already. Do you deal high damage in melee with Tyrannids? Yeah, okay, so with Tyrannids, there's a lot of things that they can do. They've got this weird thing where they, like, attach onto a ship, and they, like, that causes a boarding action, but it's, like, absolutely crippling when they board you. But they gotta get close range to do it. And they can bypass shields. Then they have a lot of ramming actions, but I find their ramming actions is just a good way to get a lot of their stuff killed. But what you can do is use a rammer that explodes into a thing of gas, and it's like a tar pit, reduces movement by like 90%, and that way you can just get all your suckers to go and like do boarding actions. So I think like that's where the Tyranids really get you. This is why you gotta be fast when dealing with Tyranids. What difficulty do you usually play Paradox games on? Usually play on hard or very hard. I can handle it. I'm not the best at it, but I can handle it. Okay, the problem that we're going to have here now is that we have defeated most of their missile units and most of their infantry. So it's going to be hard to get rid of these single entities. But I have Spirit Leech. I get 1 free Spirit Leech every battle. So that's something. At least with most of their missile units gone, they can't really shoot me out of the sky very easily. I really need to get rid of these Doomfire Warlocks. Good. Did some damage there. What's my favorite Paradox game? Crusader Kings 2 is my favorite. I've never played Crusader Kings 3. I will get it when it has, I don't know, more DLC. I don't know. I just don't have time for it these days. See, I used to play a lot of Crusader Kings 2 when I didn't take the channel very seriously. But now since it's very serious, I just don't have time for a game like that. It just takes too long. Does that one there have regen? No, okay, good. Just about to kill that hero. Gotta watch out that the army losses aren't triggered on me. Which is the best faction to learn Skaven on? Ikit Claw. Yeah, play Ikit Claw. The hardest one is probably Skrolk. But Skrolk's fun, because he's good, but he's in a really tough start position. Just gotta wait for that magic to regenerate. While not luring them over here. Alright, that lord there does a fair bit of damage to us. Alright, pop that down. Ooh, shit. Yeah, it's not great against cavalry. Funny thing here is the zombies should actually do a fair bit of damage because all of these units are quite light. I think we need to just get off the battlefield again. Like I said, it'll take a few defeats to finish them off. But they can't stop me. All they can do is keep winning until they lose. And all I can do is keep losing until I win. What about Tretch? No, Tretch doesn't have a difficult start position. He's just a shit legendary lord. Oh, shit. Come on, get off. Ooh, are they gonna make it? Are they gonna make it? And they made it. Oh, decisive. I guess I didn't kill as much that time. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of them when they're this damaged. Wind of Death is really good at getting rid of 99% of them, but then that last little bit is tough. Your microphone picks up a lot of clicking noise. You can run NVIDIA Broadcast to have all of that stuff filtered out. Also runs on 10 series cards. But why would I want to get rid of the clicking? How do you know what I'm doing if you don't hear the clicks? It's part of the experience. Ooh, it's getting closer. It's getting closer. Yeah, the problem here is dealing with these ones here. Wind of Death just won't get them. I reckon what we do here is fight this one more time, and then I'll just raise more dead and auto-resolve it. I think that'll happen. I don't know, when I watch somebody else play, I kind of want to hear what they're clicking. You know, I want to know if they're clicking loads or whatever. I don't mind it. God damn, it just doesn't eliminate them. Oh, didn't cast it. Yeah, last thing we want to do is land. That would be a pretty big F move. Just zombie spam. Summon zombies? No, it won't work. The zombies can't get through them well enough. Even though Wind of Death isn't good against cavalry, it can kill a few of them. And we just gotta try to get as many kills as we can. Just trying to line it up. Alright, I think I'll withdraw early this time, but I want to make sure I'm at full health so that we've got as much auto-resolve power as possible. We should just be able to auto-resolve the next fight. Good. Another decisive defeat. Yeah, that's fine. Can you swoop with the Hellsteed? You can, but it's very iffy. I wouldn't do it. Alright, looks like we got rid of a lot of their infantry this time. Although, it might have been better to leave them because damaged units can actually be detrimental in auto-resolve. But whatever. We should be fine. Alright, cool. This should be the last time. I'm not, as in, auto-resolve should sort it out. Ah, fuck. Man of money. Well, let's just see if that's enough. May have to use the Gaze of Nagash to get rid of the single entities. Let me just see. This should auto-resolve win. Ah, damn it. Alright, I need to find some money. That's not urgent. Gotcha. And there we go. Save the settlement for now. For now. So if we have a look, we definitely cause some long... That's going to bite us in the ass later down the track, because that dude might come back on a dragon. However, this guy managed to gain a few levels up. He's got the Fears of Dark Elves and Incompetent Attacker. Now, you can get rid of that by winning a few battles on attack. Anyway, we're done here with him. Thank you for keeping the Dark Elves off my border for a little bit. Alright, I think we're finally done with the turn. Don't bother repairing that. And... Yep, gonna want to grow. Yeah, why not? I don't think we need this here anymore. And let's move on. I'm playing a treacherous campaign, struggling a bit with listener. Any tip? Ambush him. He should be really weak against being ambushed. Have you tried their billions? Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, I knew they were going to try something. Okay, how bad's this auto resolve going to be? Ooh. Now, the problem here is that they're on the attack, right? If they're on the defense, it's actually a lot easier. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Oh, it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Just, I don't want my forces coming in from all over the place. So I think it's really important to not control large army. Yeah, what I'll do is... Yeah, don't control large army. Because, yeah, my reinforcements are going to come from all over the place. I think I can handle this with just this army, but I just need to make sure we're not all over the place. Yeah, it's fine. How much of the map have you painted? Last time I checked, it was at like 120 settlements, but I think it's gone up since then. Do you do anything to prevent eye strain? I can hardly go for an hour without my computer glasses. Yeah, that's a weird thing with me. I just have, like, perfect eyes. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I don't get tired in my eyes. It just doesn't happen. I don't get eye strain. I don't need glasses. I have perfect vision. I went to the optometrist a little while back, and he was astounded that my eyesight was as good as it was, considering how poorly I look after myself sometimes. As in, you know, sitting in front of a computer all day, that kind of stuff. I think I'm just very lucky. But then again, I've been training for this my entire life. Ever since I was like 5 years old, I've been put in front of computer screens. Alright, look, there's a reinforcements over here. Let's go over there and immediately deal with them. So that's where Alistair's coming in. He doesn't have any area of effect stuff. I already turned off this stupid thing. Oh, this is the one guy that... Oh, you know... Yeah, look at where our reinforcements are coming in from. Okay, if I withdraw one of my dudes, it should be okay.
Listen, you boast about your eyes.
Yeah, the doctor said it, not me. I mean, I said it too. Shit, dragon. Well, at least they're coming at us fairly slowly. And if we need to, we can just withdraw the entire army and have our reinforcements show up from elsewhere. He's overcasting that in order to get that kind of range. Come on, bro. I need you to kill Alistair. What's his melee defense? It's not that high. They're actually having a hard time there. Alright, now the artillery are almost within range. I have to go harass that. And this is why we don't put them on dragons in field battles, because I'll be able to run circles around all of these guys here. Oh, except for the Phoenix. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Yeah! It's gonna be a big one. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, I aimed it not correctly. Oh well. My bad. Oh man, that's hard to dodge. Same with you before? Yeah, some of us are just lucky with our eyes. We could just give it so much punishing and it just doesn't affect us. I'll probably go blind one day. But we'll see. You know, 35 years so far and no eye problems. Never had eye problems. Oh god, that was some frame drops. Okay, now, because that one's been shooting at us, we should be able to swing back around over here. And drop some zombies on them. Ooh, that's some jitters. Oh, shit. That's... Ugh. Kiss your artillery goodbye. The dragon breath is probably going to fuck us up. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop that. Alright, I think it's more important that we use the next Wind of Death on all of these Swordmasters of Hoeth. Those ones there are not going to do anywhere near as much damage. I might need one more Eagle summon on that. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. It's gonna hurt. I can't do anything about it. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't do that much damage. Alright, get him back over here. But the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers would have been way worse. Okay. Sometimes you just have to suck it up. And it's really important that we're in a blob, because now I can just get rid of all of these units with ease. Just waiting for the right. I'll have to do that. It's not the perfect one, but I'll just have to do it. Okay, now we're going to start withdrawing some of our units from here as they get damaged, and this will start bringing in our other reinforcements from elsewhere. As soon as that's dead. Units wiped out. Reinforcements, please. There we go. Enter the dragon. And where are you? Bad location. Just go run out that way. Ah, suck shit. they're taking too much damage, just withdraw them. Taking too much damage, you may leave. I don't know if you should be fighting a dragon. Get him out.
With haste. Night has fallen.
Give me magic. I need it right now. Cancel that. Cancel. Wait for them to get back in there. You just stay back over here. I think this whole force is going to have to withdraw. Okay, those other guys are coming back over there. Alright, go for that. Alright, yeah, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Okay. We've done about as much as we can here. This is about to get fucked. Get him out of here. I'm just going to lose the whole lot. But I have reserves. Ugh. Oh shit, I got a phoenix coming after me. The damage units are part of the garrison. Not too worried about them. You should be able to fight that dragon because it's tired-ish. Go fight that. Oh, no, no, no. You stay back. You stay back. You stay back as well. Yeah, those units there don't matter. Okay, dragon's almost down. Good. Now we gotta get rid of the phoenix. I don't think that's gonna help. What's that? Damage unit? Leave. Leave. I have reserves. Yeah, we're just gonna have to accept some pretty bad winds of death. Oh god, it's standing still. Damn it. Stand still, for fuck's sake. What's going on over here? These heroes don't matter. You come over here. Oh, you definitely matter. You get out of there. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The summoning begins.
Somebody kill this damn phoenix. Oh god. Well, you can withdraw, can't you? I wish you didn't have to, but you may withdraw. Withdraw them. Oh no! Shit, withdraw. Come on, kill this phoenix, otherwise I have to fight it again another time.
Necromancer. Death magic.
Okay, good. The phoenix finally fucking died. Alright. You. Where is Eltharion? He's over here. Oh, what the fuck? You. Go put down zombies on that. Okay, this one here is badly damaged. Get off the battlefield. Where are you?
Now.
Our time is now. Swiftly.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Stay together as much as you can there. You, go, that's fine. Alright, I need another Wind of Death. Actually, you know what? I'll settle for this. How much magic? Oh shit, I just depleted myself. That's not good. Didn't realize that low on magic. We still get magic, but I gotta get Arcane Conduits now. Where are you? Yeah, you stay fighting, you're okay. Alright, I need to start fighting Eltharion. I feel like they're really exhausted, but so are we. So far, I don't think any of our main army units have been wiped out. I've obviously withdrawn a bunch of them. But I don't think anyone's been wiped out yet. Still got more reinforcements coming in. And army losses. Nice! This guy here is the commander and... Ah, damn it, he's already got Eltharion's trait. Can't get it a second time. Alright, I think no units got wiped out. I think. Alright, the first army's fine. I just don't know about the rest, because it was frantic as fuck. Was there a healing limit in Warhammer 1? When it first came out, there wasn't, but they introduced it fairly early on in Warhammer 1. You lost a vampire. That was Garrison. That doesn't count. Yeah, no units got wiped out. Who cares? That's fucking Garrison. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I wasn't paying any attention to Garrison units. Do you know what the funny thing is there? That was everything they had left. They don't have any... Oh, they got some forces over here. They don't have any good recruitment areas. They were getting everything from Lothern, and I took Lothern away from them. So, Eltharion's army, that was it. So, I think that is basically the end of the High Elves. Well, sort of. Well, end of Attained, sort of. They're gonna... See, when you get a decisive victory that... I know it didn't say decisive victory, but what I mean by that is where you defeat their army and they have no armies, this is not the time to lick your wounds. It's the time to smash them and pour salt in their wounds. Oh, yeah, I figured this would happen. Oh, shit, I forgot I was supposed to fight this battle. Look, you know what? That's acceptable. Yeah, that was something I forgot to do. It happens. When you got this many armies, it's easy to forget. It's not like I wanted to fight that one anyway. Yeah, it's a shame. I just can't do anything about it. I think I developed the city up as well. Those guys have been real annoying. So no more Phoenix. Yeah, we killed their... They shouldn't be able to recruit any more Phoenixes, as far as I'm aware. I don't think any of their other settlements are tier 4 or 5. Oh no, they do have a tier 4 settlement. Well, we'll see. Alright, let's have a look. How many... We're at turn 87, and we've got 127 settlements. Pretty happy with that. Oh man, that's more good stuff. Good, Manfred's ready to go again.
In Father's name, no.
My will alone.
Yeah, this guy's already got Eltharion the Grimm's trait, so you should go get it. Wait, you've got it as well. You don't have it, so you need to go over this way.
Beyond even quiet.
Absolutely.
There's Tyrion.
This better be important.
Didn't Vlad get Tyrion's trait? Because I can't keep track of it with him. Yeah, we did.
All shall know me and tremble. My bloodline calls.
Probably not a good idea. Okay, let's have a look here. The best they can get is Swordmasters of Hoeth. There's 13 units in there.
What do you want?
I should be able to manage that.
Look on me in despair.
This guy, what are we doing with you? Yeah, you head towards Tordranil. That'll give you another turn to recover as well. And we're going to need to make that attack at Whitefire Tor. So to do that, we need to... I need to get an Ogre, because he doesn't have Siege Attacker yet. There's no Regiment of Renown for Vampire Counts that has Siege Attacker.
More sleep shines.
Regular Ogres will do. I just need a Siege Attacker, it doesn't matter who.
Seas of blood.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to auto-resolve that. Shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem, but I'll come back to this in a moment. Hopefully I don't forget about it, like I did that other battle over here. Good, and Wulfric just let himself stay under siege there.
I'll be all powerful. Now.
Good. I think that was actually a better auto-resolve than what I was going to be able to launch from a regular attack. But yeah, that is Wulfric basically defeated, except we're going to use him as a trait farm. So, leave my life a bit. Finish the invasion soon. Winter, I mean Chaos is coming. Yeah, Chaos is coming, but I'm not overly worried about it. I have some armies over here now, and we're not going to be the first in their wrath, so it should be fine.
What do you want? This better be important. Moving. Obliterate. Drink their life force.
Expand Sylvania's
I
borders. Who wishes the red kiss?
Alright, then the red dish. What are we doing with him? Fort Ostrosk? Yep. I don't think we'll get ambushed. We'll see.
This better be important.
Yes, by all means.
Wipe them out.
So yeah. Switch their mount.
Kill them.
Cool, I'll sort that out later. POS trait. Piece of shit aka Throg. That's correct, yeah.
My will alone.
Manfred's got the trait from that. Vij, yeah, you've already got it. Okay. Where do we want Manfred?
No. Need my walk token stash.
Manfred does not have Heinrich Kemmler's trait.
My will alone.
Does this guy? No. Manfred does not have Rakarth's trait.
This will fail.
Rakarth isn't there.
No.
Manfred does have Ungrim's trait. Oh, that's interesting. They didn't do anything.
Yes, my sire.
Oh, what the fuck? How does she not make it? Those heroes are in the way.
Follow me.
Welcome to my
Okay, maybe that got blown up. I'll have to check where Eshen's territory is.
Clan Rictus Supreme. Night Lord.
Yeah, so Wurzag blew this up. Does he like me?
Oh, I could smell you
Yeah,
from a
barely.
mile.
What?
What is your will?
Why do you think Throg's trait is bad? No. I think Throg's trait is good. Throg is a piece of shit. Throg's defeat trait is good. Throg is a piece of shit. So POS is supposed to let me know that I defeated a piece of shit. Not that the piece of shit is a trait. Well, I can get rid of that.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, what are we doing with Isabella? I know that there is a, like an Aranessa force out this way. I'm inclined to attack
Thirsts for war.
Clan Angrand, but if I do that, I kind of want to wipe them out in one go, so that they don't get confederated into Karazakarak. Because as soon as I declare war on them, they will definitely be like, I'm so don't hurt me. So we need to be ready to fuck them hard. If we're going to do that, we need to be at... They've got 3 settlements, right?
Only true.
Right. So here's what I'm thinking. I'll bring both armies up this way. This one attacks the Pillars of Grugny. The other one attacks Mount Squighorn, because that's where their army is. Well, we'll see.
You dare.
Yeah, you need to fucking leg it.
Yes.
Come up this way.
Neferata was right.
We're gonna take out Clan Angrand, because we don't want him to exist. Alright, you can force march in here. That means Isabella needs to make her way to Myrmidons.
Annihilate.
Why don't you care about reliability in this campaign? Everyone hates vampire counts at this point anyway, so making friends, it's just not gonna happen.
Night comes.
Okay. The fuck? Okay, whatever. There she is.
Against the code.
There he is. Alright, that's looking like it's going to attack Lucchini, so I need to put somebody there that's going to defend it. It can be Manfred. Because at least after next turn, Manfred can go and lose to Black Buckthorn and just get killed that way. Possibly. Alright, Manfred doesn't need loads. Just give him skeletons. It should be enough, because he's good enough. Yeah, I mean, we'll just Super Mario them, just bloop, and kill them. Zombies on the carronades. Wind of Death on everyone else. Yeah, be fine. VGY. Is the other Bloodline Lord... Yeah, he's already got it. Okay, that means you're just leveling up this turn. Oh, it's Tom Phillipson. 74% chance of success.
Who shall we destroy? Who shall we destroy? Wither.
Good. Not trying to get a blood kiss. I just don't want that guy coming down here and wounding these guys.
Ready. What?
Ugh.
I will not betray.
Been ages since we got a good trait out of the necromancers. What faction do you think starts in the best place for trait farming? Probably Vlad. Portals coming to Immortal Empires. What video have you talked about it to keep stream on Warhammer 2? I have not talked about it, and I don't know. I haven't made a video on it or anything like that. Alright, revived. So yeah, I just got to keep him under siege until... Oh, I can't get around here. All right, yeah. Just keep him under siege for now. Until this one gets over here, they'll be able to handle it. Yep.
Bring it all to me. Everything dies.
Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so we just gotta take out Clan Angrid. Probably not next turn, but the turn after. In just one fell swoop. Should get rid of them. Okay, this is all fine. Most Tomb Kings hate vampires. That's true, but if you have great power, then Tomb Kings love you. So sometimes they'll like you anyway. Because great power penalty is one of the biggest deciders as whether or not somebody likes or hates you. Also, if we really want the Tomb Kings to like us, all we gotta do is go and defeat Archon the Black, which I don't really care. Alright, so this one over here needs to go and defeat Eltharion. Alright, you'll need to reinforce or else he won't win. It's the last major army, just get rid of it. Good. Oh, okay. Okay, so you just got the EG trait. Cool.
Darkness comes. King of the Ghoul. Look on me and
Alright, I kind of want this guy here to move on towards the Shrine of Asurion. Alright, how bad is this auto-resolve going to be? Probably going to lose these two again. Yeah. Oh well. Fours are lazy. Yeah, this time we lost them for good.
You won't get a moment's peace.
Now, I'm fairly sure that we have eradicated all of the High Elf armies. Yeah, they are completely destroyed. So what we want to be doing now is attacking all of their settlements as quickly as possible. So we need everyone to just split up and just fucking kill. So you come over here, kill this. Should be an auto resolve. Yeah, it's fine. and then he goes up this way. That way they've split up. Just take as much territory as quickly as possible. Give them no chance to recover.
You will never hold us.
Nice. Yeah, so this one goes to Shrine of Asurian. Vlad could go around this way, but it does seem like this is going to be a bit more of a tough fight. Looking at the White Tower of Hoth, 9, 7, 7. This guy here should be able to handle all the way up through here without any difficulty. So, sending two of our best... Well, yeah, sending this army down here just doesn't seem necessary. So, I'll send Vlad around over here to help out where he's actually going to be needed. He won't make it to this battle, but he might be able to take on Griffin Gate, although that guy might be better at it. Maybe, we'll see. HD Dragon did a $5 submission. Hey Legend, love your content. Have you ever thought about doing a lore-accurate playthrough in terms of who you prefer to fight, I mean? The game doesn't really let you do that. Yeah, in order to do that, you kind of need to play High Elves and, like, use influence to manipulate diplomacy. Because as soon as you get great power penalty, everyone just declares war on you. Yeah, lore-accurate playthroughs is just not something that I think is something that I want to do. But thanks, Super Chat. Yeah, it just required too much work to make it even happen in the first place. All right, that's all good. Looking good there. Okay, we can take this guy off the dragon. We can always just put him back on next turn, but it saves us a lot of money. He should be able to reach there next turn, but staying here will obviously give. Replenishment. Using some mods? Nope, no mods. Okay, so it's got 130 regions. I'm getting pretty tired. I think it's time to wrap it up because I can feel myself get too lazy. And when this happens, I really should, you know, call it a day. Oh, here's another lazy one. So just try to get some of the lazy stuff done before we wrap it up. But yeah, we will be continuing this again tomorrow. Ooh, should I subjugate? Yeah. Hang on, I need to make a note of this.
Excuse the tomb breath.
Can we confederate him?
I am always open.
This better be important.
We declared war on him, and the relation went up for some reason. It's weird. Then it's actually 6 hours. It says it's been 7 hours, but then again, I've spent an hour probably on off time. It seems like me checking the connection made a big difference, so hopefully tomorrow we won't get any disconnections. That'd be nice. Alright, let's go check a host over to somebody, but we'll definitely continue this tomorrow because the support's really been very steady. If we keep this up, we will do full map completion, but we got to hit 1600 concurrents every day. Obviously, we're not there right now, but that's because of the disconnections. I'll make compensations for that. That's fine. All right, let's go chuck a host over to somebody, and I'm gonna get some sleep. And let's have a look. All right, just seeing who's streaming. Just give me a second. Okay, the only person that's streaming Warhammer 2 is Radiant Ash. There's a few people streaming Warhammer 3, but we'll chuck the host over to Radiant Ash. She's currently doing an Alarial... Apparently, is this shit show up something? Oh, she's currently be right back. She probably just went to the toilet or something. Anyway, let's chuck the host over to Radiant Ash. Go and check her out. She's very good. She plays on Legendary difficulty. There's a link to her channel. Go and show her some support. She's really friendly. I'm gonna go get some rest. I'm exhausted. Loving this campaign. This is so much fun. I think one of the things that makes the vampire counts. Oh shit! I tried to bump it. Fuck! My microphone just fell apart. It's basically just a skeleton. That's okay. I can fix it. Anyway, that's the end of this one here, guys. I gotta go. But I'm loving this campaign because